right, positive energy all the time. You know what it is. Come on in, come on in. Come on in. All you men out there, make sure you get your zinc, 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 zinc. Make sure you get your zinc. Okay. Ladies, make sure your man gets his zinc. Right? Make sure your man gets his zinc. Right? For more on that, make sure you subscribe to Vegan Intel, www.youtube.com/Vegan Intel. Make sure you subscribe so you know what's going on. Health is wealth, so take care of yourself. So make sure you subscribe to Vegan Intel. Don't miss the info. Health is wealth, so take care of yourself. So it's Father's Day. It is Father's Day. Like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, support the channel. Super Chat, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. So yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about Father's Day. Let's do that. R.I.P. to my father, Mr. Randolph Stewart, who was an excellent father, for sure. Mommy gets the credit, but in a family, mommy's backbone is daddy. Daddy is mama's backbone. People forget that. Also, if you're a man and you break up with your child's mother, you should still be her backbone. Even if you're not in a relationship, you should still be her backbone. I'm going to repeat, even if you're not in a relationship with the woman, you should still be like Batman, and you should still be on call if she got your child. And ladies, if he's a nut, then yeah, kick him to the curb and cut off ties because you don't need to be bothered with that. But if not, and you just broke up, make sure you keep in contact in case of emergencies. You can contact the child's father. Right? And so when I'm in a relationship, no matter what happens, especially if they have my child, even if the child is grown, the mother always has my protection. Because I don't let anything happen to my children's mothers. So we're going to talk about that. I was fortunate enough to come from a strong family. The four of us was a team: mother, father, sister, brother. And of course, my father was the captain of the team. He was the captain. He was the coach. My mother was the player coach. She did most of the coaching. That's another story for another day. She was a player coach, but she did most of the coaching. And Daddy usually gets to chill. So we're going to talk about that. Father's Day. Sometimes women separate. You know, sometimes fathers separate, and the mothers break away from the fathers, and the children suffer. Sometimes mothers make the children suffer. You have to keep the children in contact with daddy, especially sons. Sometimes the mothers separate the sons from the daddy. The sons grow up angry at their daddy, not really knowing that's your mama did that. Maybe we'll get around to that part of the conversation. But being a father, a lot of times is not a lot of gratitude there. A lot of times, um, the role of the father is played down a lot. Sometimes women are a little too bossy for their own good. That's why they end up single. And so the role of a father is a hard role because he has to be a father and a husband, or a father and a man friend. Because a boyfriend is in high school, maybe college, but a grown man can't be a boyfriend. And so relationships, fatherhood gets the most disruptions based on relationships because the children have to stay with mommy. And so when the relationships don't work out, the father gets the short end of the stick, and so do the children. But sometimes the mothers are so selfish, or the father's such a horrible mate that she don't have no choice. As a man, we deal with a lot of men, and yes, ladies, a lot of men are definitely not fit to be in a relationship or be a father. We don't even like them. So we know what you ladies go through. There are a lot of loser men, negative men. Uh, Men, we have a hard time dealing with men. Uh, there's a lot of issues with men, lots, lots and lots of issues with men. I'm over here on YouTube doing my own thing, and the most idiots, the most trolls, they be men. I don't have women. You don't see no women over here trolling or nothing. The only people you see come in here acting a fool out the block is men. And so there's a whole bunch of men that are not worthy to be fathers for sure. They're just not. And that's why it's so much violence with men because, we have to put up with a lot of idiots. And so there's a lot of men that are fathers that are worthless. Let's just get that out there. No way they could be a good father. They can't be a good husband. They can't be a good mate. They can't be a good father. They definitely can't be a good friend or associate. And they're not even decent enough to work with at a job. So that's a problem right there. That's one reason Father's Day isn't bigger because there's just too many male weirdo losers. Just too many. Alcoholics, abusive, got all kind of issues, got mommy issues, got daddy issues. And we as men, we have to put up with that, right? Sometimes I try to come over and have a conversation about relationships, and the men, they, oh God, they put their panties on. Oh, they start venting, and did and I'm just like, dude, you venting that much over a woman like that? I mean, clearly, if the way you're going on about your problems with women, clearly no woman would want to be with you. Clearly, you were the problem. If you see a man and he's really complaining a lot about women, he can't be in a relationship. He's a nut. Seriously. When they start generalizing for why do women do this and women do that, I'm like, women don't do that. Maybe a woman you was with did that, but women, what do you mean? Why do women? Does that include your mother and your grandmother? Okay. Go have a seat over there. The losers are over there. Go sit there. Have a seat on the bench with the losers. You ain't gonna make the team, son. I cut him from the squad. So we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna answer questions if you got questions. Growing up with a father and being a father, and then having sons that are fathers is difficult. You know, so having fathers and being a father is definitely rough. Definitely hard, definitely rough. But being a woman is rough. Imagine a woman you're dating, a DJ Plug Daddy TV 1684. You got to put up with that loser. It's got to be horrible. Not qualified to be no good father or no strong husband or nothing like that. When you see a man on social media trolling, you know that's not a good husband or a good father like that. Because, I mean, how feminine can you be? You never see a strong man trolling. Like, yeah. Typically, a strong man, you can identify, ladies, you can identify a strong man on social media because he only watches what he likes and he doesn't watch what he doesn't like, and he has no comment. Something he doesn't like, he just doesn't watch it, right? I have a lot of men, they watch me and they don't like me, so they got on panties. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, get you know, get get you some business. Seriously. Get you some business. And so Father's Day, it's an interesting day. It doesn't get as much respect as it should for the good fathers, but there's so many losers that you know. Of course, Mother's Day is going to get more regards because mommy has to stick with the children. There's very few cases where mommy, maybe she got mental illness or some type of substance abuse, but mommy has to deal with the children, and daddy could bounce, right? Daddy could be irresponsible. So daddy don't have to be responsible. He can leave her with the responsibility. And so as a father, when you have children, you are a lot of times, thanks street media, a father having children, you have to be real balanced because I have daughters. I have three daughters, and I have to deal with their relationship with men. And so when you have daughters, you know for sure there's some problems with some men, you know, for sure. So that's a element that a lot of men don't talk about. Um, your daughter's boyfriends, and sometimes you're on that men, but then are the men your daughters dating? Are they great, like you keep saying? Because I've had a few young men I had to make them offers they couldn't refuse. You know, I had a few men like that. It gets real serious when it gets serious. You know, there's not a lot of wiggle room, and so that's why Father's Day is not as big as Mother's Day. Um, a mother's bond with a child is from in the womb, and our bond with a child is at about, mm, I'd say about 2 months old. The baby doesn't really know too much what's going on. First month, second month, not too much. Yeah, after 2 months old, the baby gets to a point it can recognize, a daddy around like that. But Father's Day, for a good father, Father's Day doesn't really explain what we deal with because as a father, we have to deal with the children and the mother. So, man, by being a dominant force in a relationship, Father's Day is an understatement, right? So, for example, if you look at this picture, he's not just a father, he's responsible for all three of us, right? So, he's the commander in chief of all three of us. So, he's like more than a father because my father's management of me and my sister was done through my mother. So it's really bigger than Father's Day. Uh, my father was a great father through my mother, not so much directly with me and my sister. You know, I'm not saying he's not directly there. Always a pleasure, Mrs. Moore. I'm not saying he wasn't there, but for example, in the morning, my mother used to have to leave out and go to work really early. And my father was a bus driver, so he could pick his runs. So my father wouldn't. He would pick his runs after noon. Was I in high school when this picture was taken? Nah. When did I get that suit? I don't think so. I don't know. I got to think about that. Was I in high school? I got to think about that. I'm not sure. Maybe. I might have been a senior. I might have been a senior. But my sister don't look like a junior, though. So I'm not sure. It's a high possibility it's a high possibility my sister was in college and I might have been like 19. I don't think I was in high school, but I can't tell. A freshman. Well, I got a young face. Freshman. I got to think about it. I don't know. I got to think about that. I don't know. I got to think about when I got that suit made. I definitely wasn't a freshman. My sister, if I was a freshman, my sister was definitely not in eighth grade. She's definitely not an eighth grader in this picture. So I'm trying to go by her age. I might have been a junior. She might have been a sophomore. Definitely not a freshman. My sister's a year younger than me, and she's definitely not in eighth grade in this picture because I'm the oldest. So I might have been in high school, but I wasn't no freshman though. I was an upperclassman for sure. If anything, I was a junior. I might have been a junior or a senior, maybe a senior, because the suit looked like 18, 19. That's a tailor-made suit, houndstooth. Yeah, I wasn't a freshman. But the the father, like my life, Father's Day does not really describe uh, my responsibility correctly because we don't really deal directly with the children like that. We deal with mommy and the children as leaders of the family. We deal with uh, we deal with mommy and the children. It's not an isolated. Mommy's situation is a lot more isolated with the children than daddy's. That's a good way to put it. We all do have isolated times with the children, but mommy has the most isolated time with the children. Men, mommy's dealing with the children and we dealing with mommy. So even when we're watching the children, it's like we're watching them for mommy. It's not like we're watching them directly. Our responsibility with the children is always in behalf of their mother. Seriously. It's always in behalf of their mother. It's never like directly with the children. It's not like it's always like we're doing a job for the mother. You know. even like if you're at home, you and your queen and your children, and a lot of times the queen will say, "I don't want them eating them cookies until after I cook like that." And they'll come and say, "Daddy got some cookies," and what do you say? Now your mama said, right? your mama, your mama said you can't have them. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm saying you can't have them. You know, the mommy gives me orders on what y'all, you know what I'm saying, what y'all could do and what y'all can't do. The daddies, when it's direct, I don't know about all fathers, but most of them, me and my fathers for sure. When me and the children is at home, it's like all children. It's I'm more like the children than a mother. Mothers are always motherly, always, always motherly, always the mother. Daddy has a tendency to be like the kids. You know, if you got a daddy and you got a racing car set, your daddy on the racing car set trying to beat you. He's the big kid. He's telling you, boy, you don't know how to play no, boy, you don't know how to play no racing car set like that. Ah, daddy doing you dirty. And I'm growing up. I'm doing my son and my stepson on the game. Ah, you know, I'm taking them to the basketball court, dogging them out. Mommy don't do that kind of stuff. Mommy don't compete with the kids. Daddy always compete with the kids, all the kids. So the relationship is totally different between fathers and mothers. Mothers get pregnant, so their relationship with the children is strictly parental. Our relationships, we don't get pregnant, so we meet the children. Mommy don't meet the children; she have the children, and we meet them when they're born. We get introduced to our children. So Father's Day is very different than Mother's Day. It's a totally different relationship with the children and the father than it is with the mother. The mother's a counselor and the father's a friend would be a good way to put it. The father's a protector and a friend. Mm, just by what you call them, that's what your mother is. Your mother's a BIH. So yeah, you're a loser. Yeah, you're a loser. Just the way you describe your mother's children is the same way you're describing your mother, your auntie, your grandmother. So yeah, you're a loser. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody. Why would anybody take anything from you? Your name is Young Maze, and you don't never want to grow up. When you're gonna be older, the young thing got to go. Because usually behind the word young is punk, right? Young punk, right? And you look too old to be young and talking crazy, and you know what I'm saying. You're not built like that. As soon as you get arrested, you're gonna snitch on the guys. You're gonna go to prison. You're gonna be, you know, somebody's girlfriend. So just your whole way of response show immaturity, disrespect, childishness. When you get outside with some OGs, you get did dirty. If you came around me, some of that wind will get knocked out your chest. You're not built like that. You was a little boy. Change your name with the young shit. Because what goes behind young is punk. Young punk. You know what I'm saying? Change the young stuff. Stop talking crazy. Women are not. Now, if your mother's a BIH, that's fine. But to call your children's mother a BIH shows a lack of maturity, a lack of respect for women. You don't respect your granny, you don't respect your mother, you don't respect your sister, and most likely you feminine. You be getting your hair did, don't you? So listen, bro, don't come over here with that. I'm gonna have to delete your immature, ignorant comment. Stay in the house, stay on the porch. Don't come outside with the big lions. You're gonna get did dirty. And if I front you, son, you better hide my money. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have my money, you're gonna be like a lot of people your age. Y'all going to the funeral homes early. Your generation. Your generation is out here getting knocked off left and right. You don't know how to behave. You're making the black community a war zone. You're a disgrace. And please don't holler at me when you see me, because I don't be arguing. I'm gonna bark at you, I'm gonna bark at you. Yeah, he ain't on nothing. He go to the penitentiary. Shit. He gonna be baby food. You know what I'm saying? He gonna go in there. You know what I'm saying? And the only BIH in there gonna be him. He gonna be walking around holding somebody's pocket, walking around through the joint. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Young boy, mature. Watch me and mature. You know what I'm saying? Watch me and mature. You know, when you go to county jail with them, we always have to discipline them. They always get in violations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When you get locked up with them, oh God, they make the whole experience. If you go to county jail with them, they make the whole experience horrible. We always have to discipline them all the time. They don't know how to act. They get whooped all the time, you know. They don't know how to act. And then they ain't that. That's why they always doing all that shooting. They can't fight. Oh man. Oh God. They be swinging like this. They can't fight. They can't fight worth a dog call. They got no hands. You know, like straight. They don't got that. They be like, yeah. They ain't got no hands. They be pulling hair and stuff. I don't know. I don't know why he's watching me. He's not gonna learn nothing. But no, women are not bi nothing. And mommy deals with the children. And what mommy says goes when it comes to the children. Our job is to protect mommy and the children. Yeah, he be pulling hair. He hates his mother, so he takes it out on her. You know what I'm saying? When you see a young man that disrespect women, he hates his mother. As when you respect your mother, you respect, women in general. So when you see these young boys that have this disrespect for women, that's because his mother ain't shit. And a lot of these young boys, their mothers on substances, their mothers are bust down, right? And so they got like everybody running through their mommy in the neighborhood, so they be mad. You know what I'm saying? Because their mommy's a runner. Everybody been running through her. And that's embarrassing for a young boy. That's why you ladies, if you got sons and stuff, you can't be sleeping around like that. Because it makes your son be a misogynist. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when these men, when they'll sleep with your mama, they'll be looking at the boy like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm with your mama. You know what I'm saying? It's real disrespectful. So the young boy grew up with hate. He hate in his heart because his mom has been being passed around in the neighborhood. So then they grow up, and when they get with women, they the content that they got for their mama, they put it on the women. That's that young man. His mommy, is probably a bust down. You know what I'm saying? And so when you get with a woman and you're a respectful man, and even if it's your stepson, you respectful, then you put honor on the woman. You know what I'm saying? That's why when y'all get with a woman, you got to put honor into her. Because if you don't put no honor into her in front of her son gonna grow up and hate women. You understand? So you do long term damage when you do that. Then your son grew up disrespectful. Then he disrespectful. He make a mistake. He run into a gangster. He be disrespectful, and then da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Then he learned the difference between his mommy and the man. See what I'm saying? Because he gets sloppy with the mouth, messing around, running into the Lion King, get did dirty, and so that disrespect messes up the whole neighborhood. You see how they show you just run around like in Chicago. You see 12 people got shot. That's that little boy kind. They got so much hate in their heart. They don't respect children. Nobody. They're just running around the neighborhood like it's the Wild West, destroying the black community. You know what I'm saying? They be 45 years old talking about maturity. By the time they start talking like they got some sense, they be 45 years old before they be talking like I was talking at 18. I was a grown man at 18. These shorties we got now, they don't mature till they be 45 years old. Trying to finally a grown man at 45. Real talk. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? He talking about a woman, baby. He don't even got no woman. He can't stay with no woman. Little boy can't stay with no woman. He ain't got no woman like that. Ain't no woman gonna stay with him like that. His children gonna be stuck with the baby mama, and he gonna be from this one to this one to that one till he go to prison. 'Cause that's where he probably headed, to prison. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's mentally damaging if your mama, men running through your mama like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, how you know what I'm saying? They gonna grow up with hate like that little boy that came over here. You know what I'm saying? Talking crazy to an emperor, to a king. Bro, I'm a king. Come over here with some respect in this kingdom over here. Come over here with that little boy stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so when we locked up at the county jail or whatever, we don't little boys like that can't even come around us. Like don't even walk up. Go over there with the other little boys. You know what I'm saying? That's why we be lifting weights and doing our thing over here. And little boys, you stay over there. You know, we got enough problems fighting our cases. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been to prison. I've been in the county jail. I ain't never been in prison, but we try to stay away from little boys like that. They got to go to the school wing. A lot of times they lock them up separate. They don't lock them up with no OGs. They put them in the school wing or down there with the right. And so Father's Day really should be a day to try to teach these young boys and young men how to be fathers. You know what I'm saying? Because they really don't know how to be fathers. They really don't know how. If they never had a father in their life and growing up, by the time they get 20, their mama done been in 10 dudes that ran through their mama. How they know how to be a father? Nobody never cared. They just busting down your mama. They don't care nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? They might give your mama some money to buy you something if they happen to be with her on your birthday or Christmas, but they never buy you nothing directly. They never like be fathers like that. And we coming up at a time where a lot of these young men, their daddy is either unalived or in prison or on drugs. You know, they don't got no father like that. You know what I'm saying? And so when they don't have no father, they be angry at black men. So now when they meet me, they be angry at me. You know what I'm saying? And they get denudlerized. You know, they get a noodle removal. You know what I'm saying? They get a noodle removal. You know what I'm saying? Cause motherfucker, I don't know you, you know, like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So it messed their whole life up. They can't even function. They can't function with other dudes. This is why the young black man, that's why he ain't got no businesses. He can't open no stores. He can't run no business because that upbringing got them so discombobulated they can't do nothing together. They can't work together like the Asian man. They can't work together like the young white man, right? And so the black community suffers because the young black brothers they'll never build nothing in the community because they don't like each other. They're full of hate. They don't like each other. Don't like women. Now imagine that young man got a business. How he gonna treat the female customers? See what I'm saying? He can't do business. He doesn't have what it takes to be a businessman because he looks at every woman as a bitch. So how's he going to be respectful in the community? How's he going to do business in the community? He can't. At this point, he's a degenerate. To even put his face and let the community see him be a low life like that shows he don't even got no respect for himself. Because who would want somebody to see you talking crazy like that? But somebody that don't have royalty, there's no royalty in him. You understand? He has not a bit of royalty, just a commoner. No kingliness, no emperor type vibe, no royalty, not even a young prince. You know what I'm saying? No dignity. And got a sister. Mike got a sister. You see what I'm saying? They're not going, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to have, a woman won't love him with that young generation. He going to sleep with her, get her pregnant. They're going to break up. She fall in love with somebody else, get pregnant. He leaves. So now she got some Mitch Mac babies, right? And they go get their tubes tied, right? Or start having abortions because they ain't gonna never really find no stable man, right? So now because the men ain't no good, then they turn around and call her a tramp because the men is trapped. And so the reason they calling the young women the bitch is not because of the women, it's because the men is some bees. You understand? Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, PayPal. It's going across the bottom of the screen. Super Chat, right here on the thing. I had to. So the women get a bad reputation because when she deal with this man, he ain't no good. Then she deal with this man and he ain't no good. Now they blame her. They blame her for being with two or three different men, but it really wasn't her fault. The men wasn't no good, but they blame her. So now the woman gets the reputation because the men can't stand on business. This is how the young black woman is getting a bad reputation because she looking for love, and they keep acting like they love her. They keep acting like they like her, but they don't. They just want to have sex with her, get her pregnant, and dump her. And then after two or three losers be with her, then they want to call her the losers. But it's really them the losers. It's really them destroying the community like that. And so then they sleep with their best friends, woman, or anything. They got like no type of royalty, no type of dignity. They'll sleep with their brother's woman. They'll sleep with their best friend's mama. I just seen Stan G talking about that. They sleep with their best friend's mama. You know what I'm saying? They got like no type of royalty or no type of respect for the community. Like that's why the community is like that. And so Father's Day is a day. Shoot, we got less fathers. We don't got no good fathers. We got less good fathers. I'm gonna just keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a lot of good fathers. We got good fathers, don't get me wrong. But if you look at the ratio of babies being born by black men, them babies ain't got no good fathers. I bet you out of all the babies born, I bet you only maybe about 35% got good fathers. I bet you 65% is with that little dumb boy that came over here calling him. I bet you. This is why a lot of times we end up dating a woman that already got a child because she fine, we like her, she decent, she got a little boy. Sometimes she got a little boy and a girl. And then we end up making her our queen and trying to change her situation around because they just running through these women, just leaving babies with them. Nice women too. The women be a little messed up from that too. Now we got to go and fix all the mental issues that she got from dude. So when you say, well, can't you find a woman that ain't got no baby? That's what I'm saying. It's harder and harder because they just running through all of them. They're messing up the whole stock of women, right? Seriously, a large stock of nice, decent women, beautiful women, good mothers, and these black men, they just ruining our culture. They're ruining our people. They are. And because it's a society ran by white men, we can't discipline them. See, if we run it, we could make that stop. We could start issuing punishment for certain behavior to make it where you know it's a penalty, right? But then when you ran by another race and you got young men that's destructive to the community, why would that race stop them? That helps that race be more dominant. So white men, they don't care. The more you destroy your community, the more they got free will to run everything. Why would they stop you? The more you're a trifling little boy getting girls pregnant, the more they sons could get married and the more they could build a wealth and build a community. You ain't gonna be able to compete with them because they not allowing their sons to be like that fool that came over here. You see what I'm saying? So we got a lot of fools like that, and then the white man got a whole bunch of decent young men. So they go to the military, they go to the Marines or Army, so they control you militarily. They police, they control you with the police. They the firemen, they are the mayors, they the governors, they the politicians. So they control you because you got a bunch of fools like the young boy that came over here. You ain't never gonna be able to run nothing. And so the same young boy over here talking crazy about black women is under the thumb of white supremacy. When he go outside, white police can tell him whatever, could treat him like dirt because he is dirt, and his friends is all dirt. Now imagine that's your daddy, that little boy. Imagine he's somebody's daddy. Imagine if he a girl daddy, and he look at women as bitchs, and then he got a girl. How you gonna have rites of passage? You ain't got no rights. You ain't even got no rights. So you mean rites of passage? You don't run nothing. You know what I'm saying? If we don't run nothing, Joyce, we can't have nothing. You understand what I'm trying to say? If you don't run your society, you can't have nothing. You can't. How? Who's going to initiate it? You're not in control. So when you're not in control, everything is just an ideology that never could be. You right, Anthony? I mean, Joyce. I don't know if this Joyce or you talking to Anthony. Joyce. Joyce, you right, but it can't happen, sweetheart. It can't. You're right, but you have to be in control. We need control first, and then we can have. But we don't. We're totally not in control, and we could never have good fathers if we don't got good sons. You know what I'm saying? How could you have a happy Father's Day, a great Father's Day, when the sons ain't nothing and they gonna be the daddies? Hold on, let's take a break and we'll finish. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real. Don't get no realer than this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at the situation with young Carmelo. Carmelo's parents took him out there in a white community to get him away from all these young loser black men. And then he ended up under the thumb of white supremacy and ended up going to prison and getting bullied. You know why he got bullied? Because the parents was trying to get away from the black community and the young black man. There's nowhere for him to grow up around black men. Where? Where could you raise your children in a black community, your son in a black community? You have to find a community that's like white and black with a certain amount of blacks there to raise your son. Because any predominantly black community is trash. Unless I'm tripping. I'm in Chicago. You think you can raise your sons here in a black community in Chicago? There's a couple, maybe Peel Hill, a couple. I raised children in O Block. I walked my children to school and picked them up every day so I could bully the gang members. I made them stay in. I didn't let them run around out there. But I had to terrorize O Block. I had to terrorize the BD, them little BDs out there early in the game. Anybody that's out there tell you, yeah, Ja Rule was out here terrorizing. Everybody knew, don't say nothing to mine, though. Don't say nothing to none of my queen's children, none of our children. It's going to go bad in the dope. They good kids. Know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to do some bad street shit, you holler at me. If that's holler at a professional. Leave the kids alone. I'm trying to raise them to have jobs and shit. Now, if you want to do some street shit, holler at me. I do the street cleaning. That's how I raise. Anybody tell you. I threaten everybody, parents, kids, everybody. When I was at O Block, they'll tell you. I went outside, I threatened the kids, the mamas, the daddies, everybody tell you. Don't say nothing to mine. Period. I had to be the devil out there. I had to be on demon time just so my children wouldn't be. And I had to make the boys stay in and stuff like that. Because it wasn't like when I grew up, my mother and father moved to Maple Park, and we had a whole bunch of decent parents and stuff that dominated the black community. So growing up in the 60s and the 70s, black American, foundational black Americans had a whole lot of decent communities, had fathers and mothers. But when you look at our community from the 60s, by the time you get to 2000s, our community had fell in the trash. You ain't had no good fathers no more. You didn't have no decent boys that know how to date girls like that. They didn't respect it. Like when we grew up, we respected the girls. We didn't call girls the B word that we grew up with in our neighborhood. We called them by their name, Lori, Julie, like that. I never looked at the young girls I grew up with as no B words. To me, I didn't ever look at young black girls my age as no B word. I looked at them as my friends. That's how I looked at them, and maybe possibly a girlfriend. But I never looked at young black girls when I was a young boy as no B words. We didn't identify women like that. That's a fact. We didn't. When I was growing up, you couldn't hit no girl. You couldn't hit no girl. You couldn't hit no girl in the 60s or 70s and the 80s. You couldn't hit no girl. That was unheard of. When I grew up, if it was a fight, you know it's two boys or two girls fighting. You ain't no boy touching no girl, period. And ain't no boy calling no girl out their name. But now these girls, they growing up with their mama. So the young boys can disrespect them. When I was coming up, girls grew up with their daddy. And you know what's going to happen if she go tell her daddy you calling her out that name? He coming outside. Not only is he coming outside, the sun coming outside. And it's going to really go down. So you said that little boy over here that was talking crazy? If that boy made a mistake with my daughter and talk like that, shit'll go bad for him in real life. See what I'm saying? But now ain't nothing going to happen because they all like that. It ain't no fathers. I mean, I know it's Father's Day, and I know you want to hear something positive about Father's Day, but Father's Day in terms of my generation, yeah, but in terms of the young generation of young black men, what is Father's Day? They ain't got no daddies, and they ain't no good daddies. They just not. The large majority of them. It's trash. Our young black men is so messed up that I have to go outside with a certain attitude towards them. Real talk. I be outside with the young boys. I be on I wish you would type of time. I'm just telling you. When I go outside, the young black man is up. I'm trying to do them dirty. Because being an elder, they run over their elders. Like regular elders, I'm not a regular elder. I'm different. But a regular brother my age, he not even safe outside around these young black brothers. I am because I'm on dummy. I'm with the bullshit. But the average brother my age, he can't even go outside with these shorties. So what you mean Father's Day? Are we raising decent fathers for the next generation? No. You left your woman, she trying to raise her son by herself. In the situation with the women when they're raising these sons, What happens if I got a woman and she had my son and I leave her and now she kind of lonely. Now she can't be mama because she can only be mama if I'm there to help her raise my son. But if I leave her, now she lonely. So a lot of times when her and my son is there, she lonely by herself. So my son becomes more like a friend because that's the only one she got to talk to. See, when a man is with a woman and y'all at home, and let's say we got two sons or one son, and I'm at home with my woman, she spend a lot of time talking to me. We in the bedroom, we watching TV while the son is doing whatever he doing. So the woman can bond with the father. But if I'm not there, she there just her and my son. She gonna bond with my son. Now because my son is her only living mate, she don't want to piss him off. See, if you're with a woman, she don't mind pissing off the boy because she got a man. So the mama don't mind straightening you out. She don't care if you get mad because she got a man. So you just be mad then. But if it's just the mama and the son, she don't want him to be mad because that's the only person in the apartment or in the house with her. It mess up the whole dynamic. She can't afford, that's her only friend. So the son becomes a friend instead of a son. And so now once the son is raised as a friend, he start acting like he the man. He the man of the house because he the only one there. This is why a lot of times we don't want to date no woman got no teenager boy. Because if I date you, you got a teenage boy, and I'm the man of the house, I'm stepping on his authority. So he don't like me because he been the man of the house. And so now I'm coming in, I'm the man of the house. Now, the relationship between her and her son, her son is a kitty cat. She done raised him, his meow. He's a P word, right? He mummies you the baby. And she liked that dynamic. So now when I come upset that dynamic, not only is she pissed, him and her don't like me. Because she don't, leave Anthony alone, right? Type, leave Reggie alone, because her and Reggie is friends. So when I come and stand on Reggie's neck, she don't really necessarily like that. It take a special woman. Not all women. Some women like that. They're like, thank God I got a man to help me with this boy. But out of 100%, it's only about 20% of women that like that. The other 80%, they don't want you saying nothing to their son. If you're in that situation, do not date. Don't date no woman. If you can't stand on her son and daughter, don't date her. Leave them there by themselves. Because you ain't a man, you just a boyfriend. You're not the man of the house. She don't want you to be the man of the house. You just a fuck buddy. Dump her. Dump that zero and get you a hero. End of the day. Because if I get with your mama and you a teenager, you talk crazy, we finna pay. We finna pay Mike Tyson punch out. And I'm Mike Tyson. And you get a punch out. Yeah, you're gonna get did dirty. And then these young dudes is violent. So now why would I bite off all that? I might gotta unalive this boy. See what I'm saying? Because he violent. He was already raised too late, right? He like a grown pit bull that ain't been trained. Why would I put myself in that situation? Now I got it. Let me go find me another queen that know how to be a good mother first, or I ain't got no kids. I don't mind you having children if you're a strong mother, but if you're a weak mother and you got these badass kids, what you want me to do? You don't want them corrected. So I'm not coming into this into this here like that. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? The only time I speak for a lot of brothers, the only time we deal with young boys in the county jail or prison, where we could play Rock'em Sock'em Robot and then we could initiate laws and statutes on the gang where Shorty can't get away up in this county jail. We could catch a violation on the guys. Because when they in there, they ain't so tough no more when they get under them laws and statutes. We become their parents. See, the gang culture is nothing but mommy and daddy for the young people. So these shorties now, they trying to make shorties be the leader of the gang. Y'all ain't notice that? Because when it's the OGs, it's laws. But if they get another dumbass like them to be like their leader, then it's just reckless. That's what's going on in the black community. The leaders of the little gangs in their community is just as stupid as the members. It used to be a time where the leaders was on a different type of time. But the leaders, nobody wanna babysit a bunch of dumbass teenagers and catch no RICO. So a lot of the OGs just step back in the community. So the little boys is telling little boys what to do. The leader of the gang is like 20, 21, and the gang members like 16 to 18, 19. It's babies raising babies, telling babies what to do. So now if I move in the community, I gotta spank the leader and the gang. Everybody get a spanking. Everybody gotta get a spanking. If I got problems with the members, I'm going straight to the leader, get the spanking, da da da. And then all the little boys get the spanking. We issue out the spankings. Oh yeah, you the leader, spanking, get the belt to ass. Ah ah ah. Okay? Quick. The leader get hemmed up real quick. You know what I'm saying? To get some corrections going in the community so they're not running around here where the women ain't safe, the mamas don't feel safe going to the store and all of that. It's like down in the projects, it used to be where all the women used to try to go to the store and get back in by 7 o'clock. Real talk, it was that bad. That whatever you're gonna get everything from the store and get in before the wild ones come out. The people didn't even feel safe coming out their buildings. My cousin, he worked down in the projects buildings, and they would be doing the work, and they would be working a lot of times in the evening until like 9 o'clock at night. And I went down there to meet them one time. Like, where's everybody? They're like, they get in before 7. And even though I was down there with the workers, the little gang members, they was looking at me crazy too. Yeah, they was looking at me crazy like what I'm doing outside. Real shit. I'm looking at them like, listen, you ain't gonna be back outside, boy. Boy, you better fix your eyeballs. You know what I'm saying? Listen, fix your face, little boy. You know what I'm saying? Boy, fix your face. I ain't no goddamn citizen. You know what I'm saying? And so our fathers' days is getting worse and worse and worse because we ain't raising no fathers. We're not raising no father, no futuristic fathers. See, you look at this picture, you see my father, you see two fathers. You see a father raising a father, raising a futuristic father, raising a mother. My daddy didn't raise no stupid ass little kids. He raised me and my sister to be good fathers and mothers. My sister's an excellent mother. I've been an excellent father, the best I could be with the women I could find. No, they don't make them like mama no more. That's a whole nother story. But I still stayed in my zone and bought what I could bring to the table to women. But this generation is gone. This generation, my daddy and my mama, that generation is no more. This generation been gone. For me, the only way I could repeat what my mother and father did, I would have to date a woman my age. So if I'm 25, the only way I could repeat that is I had to date a woman 25, maybe 24. But if I'm 30 or 35 and I date a woman younger than 30, like 29, I got to deal with the bullshit because she ain't raised right. She come a part of the new lost generation. So it's gonna be Mitch Mac, Patty White, give a dog a bone. The only way I could find a strong type of stuff, they got to be in my age category. Period. I was born in 1958. The only place where you can find that is from 58 to 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. If they born after 63, they still halfway decent, but they're 64, 65. The further you go, they ain't got it. They wasn't raised, they was raised from the mixed up group. Daddy was a dope fiend, drunk, all that. Dysfunctional. Facts. All the functional was before then. All the functional families was 63 back. 63, 53, 43, like that. When you go 53, 63, 73, 18, dysfunction. Totally. We lost our way. Once you had the Great Migration and we came south, we maintained, but the further we was up north, the more loss we got. To the point where the other day, on Juneteenth, 12 people got shot. On Juneteenth. The shorty just run around shooting up the community. On my soul. Let's take a break. So, young ladies, I'm going to tell you how you can kind of identify if your man is going to be a good father and a good man. First off, if he got dudes all up in your house, he's a bum. Don't marry him, dump him. Definitely don't let him get you pregnant. And so, young women, I'm going to give you some father instructions. If you like a young man and you want him to be your man, first rule is if it's not for no legal business purposes, if he got young men in y'all apartment or y'all house for some business, like they opening a store or they starting a clothing line, cool. But if he caca and kikiing and letting young dudes all up where y'all live at, he's a bum. Dump him. He's a loser. Okay, he's a loser. Right, right. He's a loser. If you're with a young boy, I'm taught this to the young ladies, young women too. If you're with a dude and he hanging out with dudes and it's not for business purposes, he's a loser. Get rid of him. He shouldn't have no more than one or two people, dudes that he talked to on the phone. These are facts. Because out of all the dudes we know as men, we might find one or two that's trustworthy, that's decent. If he's talked to a lot of dudes, everybody know them is snakes. You cannot find no three, four, five, six, seven decent dudes. Any man will tell you that. Any man will tell you that he had to cut dudes off. We don't have no friends like that. Maybe one, sometimes mostly one dude we could trust. If we lucky, two. Because they no good. Any man that tell you anything other than that is a liar. Most men ain't got no male friends because you can't find no you can't find no decent uh, male friends. They snakes. Can't trust them. They far and wide. They far in between. I'm just telling you, young ladies. So that's the first way you could tell. If you want a decent man, he's gonna be mostly a loner. That's the one you want. The one Kakan and Kikiing with Reggie and Tommy and all of them, that's a loser. Because he hanging with dudes that's gonna try to talk to you behind his back. That's a fact. He hanging with dudes, his friends gonna try to talk to you behind his back. That's a fact. Them days of my daddy generation, where a bunch of grown men is together and they all got wives and they all loyal to their wives, that's day. Them gone. Them days been gone. Most of the dudes your boyfriend gonna be around don't even got a steady woman. For real talk. Ain't no good daddy. And he a road runner. That's a fact. Why you think the rap industry collapsed for the black community? Because the CEOs wasn't no good. The CEO is Diddy and Suge Knight. Suge Knight bragged they was sleeping with all the guys rap with him women. He think that's a brag. Suge Knight bragging about sleeping with Dad's woman, Snoop's, right? But he the elder, he the CEO of the record label. He want to sign you to rap. He want to sleep with your baby mama. That's why his stupid ass is in prison right now. Just think about it. How you a boss and you got these young brothers trusting you sleeping with that? You know what I'm saying? And all on the internet still bragging about it. No wonder Death Row collapsed. Because a stupid idiot ran it. Facts. And he was the boss. So if you can't trust him, you know you can't trust none of them rappers, right? You know Death Row was the land of losers. Everybody there was a loser. Snoop, all of them. Tupac, all of them. A bunch of losers. Every last one, everybody there was a loser. You couldn't trust Tupac for nothing you could see him. He's a great rapper. He wasn't worth shit. As soon as you walk out, Tupac try to talk to your baby mama. And he try to make some positive records and shit. Dear mama. Bro, you'll try to sleep with somebody's mama. Shut your stupid ass up. Hey, what you want to lie? You want me to lie? I would have did Tupac dirty. Can't trust a brother you can sell. My favorite rapper, but he ain't no decent person. He wasn't no decent person. He was a scumbag. I'm gonna keep it real. Couldn't trust a brother you can sell. Snoop, none of them. Because that's what we raised in them. So, ladies, you want a man that's a loner because his friend will want to sleep with you. And if you with him and you can see his friend looking at you funny and saying little stuff, that means your man is a dumbass, right? Why would you try to make him a king? He don't got king qualities. He running around with an op. You want to have a baby by a dude running around with somebody that'll stab him in the back? If you want your kids to have a strong father, he gonna be a loner. That's what he gonna be. And he gonna want you to be a loner. Because when I'm dating a woman, all her girlfriends, I could sleep with them. And a lot of times I could sleep with her sisters. And so the first thing you want to do, you want to build a family, you want to cut people out. That's what you want to do. You know, cut people out. Unless they're really, really solid people. And in most cases, you want to go visit them. You don't want them, bring them up in your home with your king. You want your children to have a strong father. So you got to watch who you get pregnant by. Because you ain't going to be able to really find no strong men like that. Any decent man to tell you, we can't find no strong men. A decent man, we don't hang out with dudes because you can't trust them further you can see them. It's a snake pit. And there's a decent one there, and then there's a decent one way over there, and there's a decent one way over there, like that. We don't trust nobody until they show us they trustworthy. And so Father's Day for young women coming up, it's got to be horrible. Because you can't find no decent fathers like that. Every now and then, some of you ladies, y'all children got lucky, got a decent father, but very few. Because the black man is a loser right now. He's got no discipline. He don't move on king's principles. He's a boy, street bum. He don't move like no king. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't see him calling the state woman a queen, because he's not no king. You see the brother came over here calling sisters BIH, that's because he's a buster. So the only thing he know is his equal. He's a loser, so he feel like every woman is a loser just like him. Ain't no stand up, strong king, because you're gonna call the sisters queens. We trying to build queens. We ain't trying to build no B words. And the last thing you want to do is degrade women and make women the B words and then have two damn daughters. I never understood that. Snoop talking about bees ain't nothing but hoes and tricks and then have some daughters. And I'm like, well, okay, what about your daughter? See what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden you have a daughter. What's she supposed to be? You didn't say everybody else's females in everybody else's family is a B. Now you have a daughter. You see the hypocrisy in it? So what's Snoop's wife? What's his daughters? Because every woman was a B word, right? Okay, what's his wife and what's his daughter? See what I'm saying? See, it fights against the family. It fights against the family structure. You understand? That woman only with Snoop for the money. If Snoop didn't have no money, that woman would have been left his trifling ass. Because I don't know how you going to call women the B word and you feminine. You sashaying around like a girl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Snoop the B, if you keep it real, you understand? So it's like, yeah, it's Father's Day, but are we building strong fathers for the future? Do we have strong fathers today? No. It would be fake for me to talk about Father's Day from my perspective being born in 1958. Yeah, happy Father's Day. Yeah, a nice, strong father. But man, it's 2026. You ain't no good fathers or mothers no more. You ain't no good mothers. And you'll have a baby by a man that's a good father, and you'll go sleep with anybody, break up the family. And the person you slept with won't even marry you, won't do nothing. Then you got to sleep with another one, then another one. You tell the bust down. And then your kids, mama's a bust down. And then how they going to respect mama? Mama left daddy and can't find a replacement. Let's keep it real. Let's just be honest. This conversation is for mature audiences only. When we go into these Father's Days from this point on and Mother's Day, the concept got to be to create good fathers, good mothers. It can't be about honoring no father and no mother. For y'all young generation, y'all got to flip Mother's Day and Father's Day into a day where you're trying to create good fathers and create good mothers. You just can't keep saying Happy Father's Day when you ain't got no fathers. That ain't making a lot of sense. You don't got no fathers. So what do you mean Father's Day? What do you mean Happy Father's Day? You don't got no fathers. Make it make some sense. What fathers? You don't got no fathers like that. Well, I could go right now to the club. Right now, I can go to the club in Chicago. It's going to be a whole bunch of women there with babies looking for a man. What father? Your mama in the club looking for a man. A lot of times, like, we'll date a woman. I meet a woman. I date a woman. I meet her. She might got a kid. I'm hanging out with her, hanging out with her, hanging out with her. Father don't never call. Father don't never show up. Father don't care. He just left her there with the baby. But let the father find out she with me. All of a sudden he won't be a daddy. Now I've been with this woman 3, 4 weeks, 6 weeks. I ain't seen you. You ain't checked on your baby. So me and her go move around in the streets and we see you all of a sudden. I want to see my kids. I want to see my kids. I'm thinking, don't see my ones, don't see my guns, get it? That's what I'm thinking. I want to see my kids, ladies in my line. He won't see his kids when he see you happy with a man. He won't see your kids. But when you didn't have nobody, he ain't give a damn about them damn kids. He ain't caring about them damn kids. Because you didn't have them babies by kids. Y'all having babies by blunt smoking kids, ladies. Your baby daddy's a big ass kid. Got the new sneakers. See, ladies, you judge a man by his shoes. If your man loves sneakers, he's a little bitch. Okay, 'cause we don't do sneakers when we get a certain age. We got a couple pair, but we only buy them for recreational and because they match our outfit. That's it. But when you see a grown man talking about sneakers like Fat Joe, they mentally they slow. Fat Joe slow. He ain't no decent father, no decent husband, or nothing. He's just a rapper. I know grown men, you know, damn about no goddamn sneakers. Sneakers is for little boys. So, ladies, that's the first way you could tell if you with a king or a buster. If he's always sneakers, 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 grown ass goddamn man. My daddy didn't wear no sneakers when we would go on vacation and go somewhere like Disney World. My mother would buy him these little, you know, them boat looking shoes that look like sneakers, the soft that they wear on boats. My mother would have to get him them and put them in so he could walk around out here at Disney World without, you know, comfortable. Other than that, my daddy didn't have no sneakers. My daddy didn't own a pair of sneakers. You know what I'm saying? My daddy didn't own no damn sneakers. I understand you don't want no. I understand you know, you ain't want no, you know, you don't want no hard bottom shoes on all the time. I get that part. But I mean, a king, you know, when we buy shoes that ain't hard bottom, you know what I'm saying? We usually go like this. Some gangsters on some king, you know what I'm saying? We go like this. We go with the valleys or something. You know what I mean? You know, we keeping it a G. Yeah, I don't always want no hard bottom on. I agree with that. But I'm gonna go like this. I'm still gonna be on man time. I ain't gonna be on no little girl time. I'ma just keep it real. I ain't got on no goddamn sneakers. I buy them, but that's for running to the store. And, you know, that's for jumping in and out the car. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm jumping in and out the car, I ain't tearing up my bellies or tearing up my nice shoes because you know you in and out the car, your foot hitting the pedal. You know what I'm saying? So I'll buy some. What's up, Alley Cat? I'll buy some. I'll buy some. I'll buy some sneakers and stuff that match my clothes. But those is for kicking it for to when I don't want to walk softly and not tear my shoes up. But I ain't buying a whole lot of sneakers. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy one pair. I'm not buying. I ain't no sneaker dude. I'm a king. I don't want no sneakers. I ain't doing no sneakers. That's little boy shit. I ain't never really bought no sneakers. I would buy some Jordans with the red and black jumpsuit when the Bulls in the playoffs and winning championships. So when the Bulls win all them championships, I have some Jordans on. But as far as me just going shopping for sneakers, for what? And nowhere I go allows sneakers. I'm a boss. Any club or stuff I go to, I can't wear no sneakers. I can't holler at no queens and no damn sneakers, man. Real stuff don't allow sneakers. Like grown man events, grown women events, they don't allow sneakers. You can't wear that. You can't get it. You can't get in no classy events. You ain't going to no really nice restaurant in no goddamn sneakers. You ain't picking up no real queen in no sneakers because she coming out in the gold dress, nice and tight, with her, you know what I'm saying, with her gold shoes on. You know what I'm saying? When you pick up a queen on a date, she ain't she ain't got on no jogging suit, so you can't even pull no queen in no sneakers. You gotta go date little girls. You know what I'm saying? Queens don't wear no sneakers unless it's like you tell her, "Come on, let's go." They going planes is at the lake or boats is at the lake, and you going to the lake to look at boats or something like that. Then she gonna put on some comfortable shoes to walk, and I'm gonna put on some comfortable shoes to walk. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, ain't no queen. I ain't got. I don't go nowhere that they call for sneakers really. But to the grocery store, I got some shoes I went to go to the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta go to the grocery store, I got like some army green sneakers. I don't call them sneakers. We call them gym shoes anyway. I don't wear sneakers because I don't be sneaking. We wear gym shoes. You know what I'm saying? We call them gym shoes. You know, sneakers, that's New York. New York, they call them sneakers. Chicago, we call them gym shoes. You know what I'm saying? They to be worn in the gym because if you shooting ball, you can't have hard shoes on the basketball court. You scar up the gym floor, right? So gym shoes was made so you in the gym you don't scar up the floor. That's what they really made for. And then bowling shoes is made with a grip on the bottom, so when you roll the ball, you don't fall, right? So those shoes are made for specific floors. The gym shoes is made for the gym. To be honest with you know what I'm saying? But now your daughter dating a dude, you go over there, he got boxes of gym shoes. This grown ass fool collect gym shoes. A grown ass man. Every time you see him, he got on some type of jogger suit out type stuff, and then he's got all these clothes made by gay men on, and he think it's a flex because he done bought these clothes made by some gays. You know what I'm saying? I remember being out there, and Versace was big, right? And I had bought like a green Versace, and I had like I think some valleys to match them, and I had the green alligator skin with the clock on it and stuff. Then I seen a picture of Versace, like with a dude and stuff. And I ain't want to wear it. I ain't really want to wear dude name no more. When I found out where how he was living, I didn't feel comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a hater. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate LGBTQ. I feel like they got the right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not anti. I'm just not LGBTQ. I'm a heterosexual. So I just wasn't comfortable with the LGBTQ name on me like that. I just wasn't with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I switched to like no, I don't be wearing no labels because I don't know who these dudes is. So I switched to labelless. You know what I'm saying? It was my birthday. I had a queen take me out shopping to get me a bunch of stuff for my birthday. Got mad because I only bought like one shirt because everything had all these men's names on it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't be wanting to wear no dudes' names. like that. I ain't comfortable with no man name on me. See, this ain't Pharaoh said that, not nobody else. I wear a sports team, but even that, if it don't say Chicago, I ain't why I'm not wearing your city. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to sports, this is what I think about your city. So I'm saying, so why would I wear? I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing the Knicks. This is what I think about the Knicks. It's the Bulls over here. You'll never see me wear no other city. If it ain't Chicago, then I ain't wearing it. I don't give a damn. It got a match, but it still got to say the rack. You know what I'm saying? It got to say the Bears, the Cubs, the Sox, the Blackhawks. That's what he got to say. I'm not wearing your city. I'm not from there. I'm not repping that. But the new man, he's pretty. And so Father's Day is a great day. We want to push Father's Day, but we need to push fathers. We need to push strong, masculine fathers. That got to be the future of Father's Day. The futures of Father's Day got to be to push strong, heterosexual, masculine, good fathers and good relationships. Because it's hard to be a good father if you can't stay in no relationship. How you gonna be a good father? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna be a good father? How you gonna be a good daddy to your children if you can't stay in no relationship? I love children, but I had to have them all over the world just to get them. You know what I'm saying? My oldest daughter, she not in this picture. But my three sons, they from two different women. And then my daughter's from two more different women. So this is one woman, two women. This is four women's children. I had to really get down to get down. You know what I'm saying? I had to work to have some babies. Because our relationships nowadays is crazy. So I got six children. I got six children from five women. Now, of course, two of them passed away. But still, I had to work to have them babies. You know what I'm saying? I should have been able to have them with one queen, but won't. You know what I'm saying? Once I got a certain age, the women I was dating was from another generation. Everything I was raised was out the window. I got love for the queens though, but it was just I had to date a different generation. And it's been downhill with the different generations. The only people that really was able to match the generation was, we graduated in 1976. All my friends that was able to marry women from that age group, a lot of them got lucky. But those of us that had to, date younger and younger and younger, we had to deal with the new situations going on with couples and with stuff. It's different. We don't have that same thing we had after slavery. To the point where we got young people don't even believe slavery really happened. They so stupid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And so when it comes to children and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? We got to make some change. I raised a lot of stepchildren too. I ain't gonna show them because they're not really mad. But I show, man, this is my oldest right here. You know what I'm saying? This is my oldest. She got here late. I think she got there late. Well, I don't think she came. I think something happened. She didn't come. I was gonna get her in the picture too, so I could have had all six of them in the picture. She older than my son all the way on the left. She the oldest. So this is my oldest right here. But I don't like to show pictures of them today because the internet is weird and they'll troll. You know what I'm saying? There's some weird men on the internet. So, don't show no pictures of no modern pictures of your family on the internet. I'm going to just tell you. Don't put no up to date pictures of your children on the internet. I'm telling you, or your wife or your queen. Do not put y'all on the internet. I'm going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? But this my oldest right there. Her mother passed away in a fire. She passed away in a fire. Rest in peace to her. You know what I'm saying? She passed away from smoke inhalations. You know what I mean? But I don't show no up to date pictures. But this is my daddy and me and my sister before we even moved and got a house. You can see my daddy was working for the bus company and he worked hard and got us out of this apartment. By that next year, we was in a house. The next year from this picture, we was in a house. We moved not long after this. Because I looked like I was about 3, and we moved when I was 4. My daddy worked his ass off uh, coming from Alabama, him and my mother coming from Alabama, and worked hard to provide a life and provide a good stability for my mother and her children. Because that's what he was on. He wasn't into provide no good life for his children. He was into providing a good life for his wife and children because the children are connected to mommy and the daddy taking care of mommy and the children, the queen and the cubs. He not taking care of the children. He not taking care of mommy. He taking care of the whole crew, the crew. You understand? So my daddy taking care of all the 3 people in this family is not separated. Okay? My mother runs everything. He the king, so he don't run nothing. He just sit on the throne. He don't do no management. He don't get active for anything other than things that the queen and the kids can't do. You understand? My mama raised the kids. My daddy back up my mama. My daddy don't really do all that. He just there for the dominant position if needed. He cut grass, cut down trees, trim head bushes, shovel snow, stuff like that. Put the gas in the car, take the car to be fixed, or get the pistols out if somebody tripping. That's what he do. He the shooter. That's it. He not running around the house giving no orders in the house. That's for you young brothers. You're not the boss of the house. You the boss of outside of the house. The woman is the boss in the house. The woman run the house, inside the house. They teaching y'all wrong. They ain't teaching y'all real king stuff. The king don't be in there doing all that. His wife do all that. Baby go handle all that. And when you go, you think I'm lying. When you go to a job, do the supervisor drive the bus? No, he at the bus station. Daddy got to drive the bus. The man do not run the household. The mama run the house. The daddy deal with outside. Facts. The daddy don't do it in the house. The daddy ain't in there trying to tell no wife and no kids what to do. Like, daddy don't care nothing about none of that stuff. I don't know who teaching y'all. Y'all talking about the man, the head of the household. The man ain't the head of no damn household. The woman is the head, run the household. The woman run the house. She the one told him, Randolph, take them shoes off. Don't come in here with all that mud on your feet. That's what she do. She keep him in line to keep the house in order. Because the man's is morons. We can't run the house. Y'all wanted the men to run the house and the men turn to LGBTQ. The men, we don't vacuum and do all that. We don't fix the table. You know what I'm saying? We don't set up the kitchen. We don't paint the house no color. We don't paint nothing no color. We don't pick no colors. Uh, your daddy take your mama, and she pick the dining room furniture, with the living room, what color she want, all that shit. Daddy don't give a damn. Daddy don't care. He a lion. He not picking out no furniture. She picked the furniture. Daddy don't give a damn. He gonna sit on it. Whatever she pick, all daddy do is sit on stuff. He don't care. He don't care what color the chair is. His job is to sit on it. You know what I'm saying? He don't care. Daddy don't care. Daddy don't care what she want. He don't care. He know what the hell I care. She the one gonna be doing most of the kitchen stuff, so why would I pick out the kitchen and the bedroom and all that? I ain't picking none of that. When I'm with a queen, I don't be picking nothing in the house. I take her, let her pick it. I'm the boss because I'm the one take her to pick it. That's my boss position. My boss position is take her to the furniture store. That's how I'm the emperor. The emperor takes you to the furniture store. And then you do that. That's 265 for me. I'm not picking no couches and shit. I don't pick couches. I just sit on them. Whatever she picked, okay, it's on her. The whole way the house is set up is for her. The house ain't set up for me. If the house is set up for me, there won't be nothing in there. I don't care. Yeah, if the house is for me, ain't no telling what it's gonna be like. Well, I know you got the new metrosexual man. I know you got your apartment and you be in there sweeping and dusting and picking out stuff like a little B word. I understand that. I understand that. And if you got that B word mentality, don't be getting into no war with no real gorilla. You gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? With no real lion. Stay in your feminine place. You know what I'm saying? Your shoes you too cute to be beefing with me. You cute. You know what I'm saying? See, when I was growing up, you couldn't call no boy cute. We didn't have no cute boys. Because your granddaddy and your grandmama gonna say, that boy ain't cute, he handsome. Monkeys is cute. So you couldn't call no boy cute. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that's an insult. The boys is handsome. Boy, we not cute. No, we not cute. Well, y'all cute now. You young brothers is cute. You know what I'm saying? Don't go to penitentiary. You're a little too cute. I'm saying? Cute, you know. Uh, what rhymes with cute? Shoot. Uh, uh, monkey shoot. You know. Backside shoot. You know I don't know how to say the shoot I want to say. I ain't talking about gun shoot. I'm talking about the other shoot. You know how you put stuff down and stuff go up to shoot? Yeah, if you cute, so you go to prison, stuff go up your shoot. You know what I'm saying? I just say, so ladies don't call me cute. I'm not cute. It get ugly. You know what I'm saying? It get ugly over here. It's not cute over here. Ain't nothing sweet over here. You understand? My daddy wasn't never cute. We call him handsome. You know what I'm saying? My mama pretty. My sister pretty. Me and my daddy, we not cute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't do cute. You understand? It's Father's Day. Let's encourage some more strong, dominant, male, masculine fathers. Because y'all been so busy pushing pretty fathers and feminine fathers. Now the men get married. You don't even got no man no more. It's the man dating the man. And women then beautified their men so much that they can't find no man no more because he pretty. He prettier than you now. You know what I'm saying? You want them to be so cute that now they like each other. You want them to be so cute. You know what I'm saying? We not cute. Our women help us kind of look better sometimes. You know? Our women be like, them shoes don't even go with that, Pharaoh. What is you doing? And she might go in there and get you something and say, put this on. And that ain't going to get it. Go help you out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go try to, a lot of times we try to, we try to make it, so she comfortable, when we take a queen out, we drop a little bit of our dominance, rough side, so she could go out. She don't want you to be all rough and stuff. But we don't drop it to the point where we feminine, you know what I'm saying? And so it's a happy Father's Day, but are we producing any strong masculine fathers? That's what I wanted to bring to the table. Like you saying happy Father's Day, but are you raising strong masculine fathers for the future? Or is you raising little girls? If you look in Chicago right now and you see the gang violence and all that, that's because the young gang members is feminine. So they all in their feelings. And then they go do all this feminine behavior and the violence be based off of feminine, it be feminine violence. All you gotta do is really look. They be extremely violent, but it don't be coming from a masculine place because masculinity don't equal violence. And masculinity equals negotiation and you know, you're more conservative. Masculine men gonna talk it out and work it out. Like, bro, we don't gotta do all that. Why? Feminine men the one going everything's a big deal. Oh, he wanna go, he gotta go shoot up the whole block. That's feminine. Then he get in trouble, then he tell. That's fear. He tell on everybody. Why? Because he was feminine the whole time. So he went out here and did these crimes, and now he got to dance to the music. He ain't masculine. All of a sudden, he ain't masculine no more. All of a sudden, he a girl. He telling. Pharaoh's the one. Pharaoh's the one sold me the weapons. Pharaoh's the one dropped me off. See what I'm saying? What's masculine about that? Nothing. They all running around with weapons with real tight pants on like leotards, with their hair all braided and twisted up like a bitch. And then destroying the black community, hating on another man like a bitch, snitching like a bitch, and going to jail acting like one. So I mean, how you gonna have a Father's Day if y'all not pushing masculinity? Like bring back, create some strong fathers, create some strong relationships. How you gonna say Happy Father's Day, but you keep breaking up with all your baby's daddies? How's that a Happy Father's Day when you and the baby live over here and the baby daddy live over there, and you talk about Happy Father's Day? I'm just trying to figure it all out because I don't see no fatherhood. The Father's Day is some phony shit. Y'all phony on Father's Day because you ain't got no good fathers, but you talking about Happy Father's Day with no good fathers. With the penitentiary full of black men. How's a Happy Father's Day with all these black men in the county jail and the penitentiary? How's a Happy Father's Day when some black men that just shot 12 people in Chicago on Juneteenth? So you talking Juneteenth black stuff, but some young black men that went and shot up 12 people on Juneteenth right before Father's Day. And they fathers and they done shot fathers. I'm just confused. How long we gonna keep like overlooking the realities? There's no such thing as Happy Father's Day without strong relationship, without marriage. Y'all gonna get married? Y'all pushing marriage? Y'all gonna settle down and keep your drawers and your panties on and just have sex with each other? Cause I can't see y'all being a bunch of bust downs and hoe hopping dudes talking about Happy Father's Day. Like it ain't really making no sense. It ain't really nothing happy about this Father's Day as far as the black community, how y'all function. It really ain't. Now we ain't doing horrible, right? Because the portion of black children growing up without a resident dad has dropped, hitting the lowest since 1973, right? So y'all are doing better, right? Fatherhood is slowly increasing, okay? All right? I'm going to tell both sides of the story, okay? We just wanted to keep going up, right? Look, fatherhood is not decreasing in black America. While the share of legally married black fathers has declined, the portion of black children living with resident dads has recently reached multi decade highs, and data shows black fathers are highly engaged in daily parenting. The landscape of fatherhood in the black community shows several distinct trends. Increased co residence. The portion of black children growing up without resident dads has dropped, hitting its lowest rate since 1973, according to the National Fatherhood Initiative. High daily engagement. The Centers of Disease Control and Prevention reports that black fathers who live with their children are often more actively engaged in daily child rearing, such as bathing, diapering, and eating meals together than the white or Hispanic counterparts. Unmarried cohabitation. While over 70% of black children are born to unmarried parents, this does not equate the apps to absence. Roughly 60% of these fathers live in the same household as the mother and the children, contributing as co parents despite not holding a formal marriage license. Even when living apart, many non custodial black fathers maintain active, consistent involvement in their children's lives, right? So you're doing pretty good. Now, what they say about not being married is not accurate because many times we get in a relationship and we planning to get married. So we'll have the children before we get married, but we be still planning to get married because a lot of times we have the children, we just be in love. And so we just be in love and we just be acting like two people in love. And then we have the children, and then we start looking at the Babylon legal part because love comes before marriage, right? You fall in love, then you get married. You don't get married and fall in love. And so marriage is second anyway because love, first is love, then is marriage. And so the idea that it's going to be marriage and love at the same time is outdated. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm knocking your back out. I'm not waiting till we get married before I'm kissing on you and hugging on you and we having sex. We having that right out the bat. You understand? And then the object is to get along, like each other, and then after we stay together a certain amount of time, then we start deciding if we're gonna get married. First, we gotta prove that we even gonna stay together. First. So the concept that we supposed to get married for we have children is ridiculous because the first thing we have to do is see if we get along and see if we can live together. So typically, I'm gonna meet a woman, we're gonna be dating, and we move together for convenience sake, right? You know, Big Pharaoh gonna keep it real. So the reason, right, I live with a woman before we even get married, and a lot of times before we have children, is for convenience, right? Now I'm gonna break it down. What happens in the real world, you meet a woman, you kind of like her, y'all kind of start hanging out, she come to your place, you go to her place, y'all fall in love. So now when that early love, you just want to be around each other all the time. So when you first fall in love with a woman and she fall in love with you or y'all stand in love, you want to be together all the time. All the time. You go to work and come on, the first thing you do is go see her. She go to work, come on, the first thing she do is go see you. So you want to be together all the time, right? Pharaoh gonna keep it real. Everybody else be lying. So what happens is I got a place, she got a place. Now one of these places is gonna be empty. That's a fact. One of these places is gonna be empty a lot. Because for you all to be together all the time and you got two places to live, one of them places is going to be empty. Nobody talks about that. It's just a reality. Somebody gonna be paying a mortgage or a rent and ain't gonna be home. You're gonna be paying for an empty apartment or home. Nobody gonna be there. If the woman that you fall in love with don't have no children and you don't have no children, y'all gonna be back and forth. But if the woman you fall in love with have children or a child, all of the hanging out is gonna be at her place because she has more stability and more responsibility because she got the child. So you're going to be in the world with the woman and the child. It's just a fact. If you don't know that, don't talk to me. You're probably a baby. You don't know nothing. If you don't agree with this, you don't know shit. Right? So a woman with a child is not going to be trying to get no babysitters all the time to come hang out at your place. A man is real dominant and real catering. So a man being dominant makes him more of a cater. Dominant don't mean tell somebody what to do. Dominant means a man's going to dominate the situation, and the man's going to dominate the situation based on what's best for the situation. So a man's going to dominate hanging out. And him, by him being a man, he's a real economical and real tribal. He thinks tribal. So he going to think on behalf of the child. So he going to make sure she stay with the baby. So he going to come with her and the baby. He not going to pull her away from the baby because that's going to mean less times he can see her because she can't just leave the baby. For example, it's Tuesday. Her child get out of school at 3 o'clock. I'm off work. She at home. Maybe she work nights or maybe she off. Well, I either got to wait till the child get home from school, her get a babysitter and all that. Why would I do that when I could just go over there, be with her, then the child come home from school? So that's how it's going to go. Everything going to go at her place because she needs more stability than me. Even if I got a child, my child with their mama. So I got more freedom than my child's mama, right? So that means I got more freedom than this other child's mama. The mamas don't got the freedom the daddy got. So based on I got more freedom, everything's gonna happen at her place. That's where we're gonna be all the time. We're not really gonna be at my place because for one, a responsible man that really loved this woman is not gonna encourage her to leave her baby with no goddamn strangers or no babysitters. Unless it's her mother, and her mother ain't gonna keep that baby like that. So a responsible man is gonna make sure that the new woman he loves is there with her child, being a good mother. He's not gonna be pulling the mother away from the baby. We ain't gonna do that. Because when we love the woman, the baby, we love the baby too. The baby, her and the baby is one. So we're not pulling a woman away from the baby. We're gonna go at her place. Period. And if anybody got to give up their place, the man gonna give his up or move her in, one or the other. But somebody going after so long, after so many months, it's clear y'all in love, y'all gonna be together. Two places just ain't gonna get it. So, ladies, if you dating a man and he's willing to have two residents, he don't love you like that. You just a fuck buddy. Lady, if you got a man and he ain't trying to live with you, he don't like you. He don't like you. That's a fact. Don't let no dude come over here, Big Pharaoh, telling you the fact. If a man really love you, he trying to be on top of you every day, all day. He ain't trying to be nowhere else. That's a fact. If he cool with being somewhere else, you just a fuck buddy. you're not waiting months. You're not waiting, like I wouldn't call it waiting months. I wouldn't call it waiting months because it's not really waiting months. It's all organic, G-Ra. So it's not never really planned like that. And so when I got with a woman, it was definitely months before we moved together because it's not pre-thought. It's not like get together and just move together. So yeah, that could happen months because the love ain't strong for. If I start dating a woman, the super strong love is not there for probably 4 months. It's probably about 5 or 6 months before it's yeah, y'all ain't that tight. Y'all ain't that tight the first 3 months. The first 90 days, you ain't ladies, if you get with a man and he trying to move in with you, like y'all only been together a month or two, something wrong with him. Cause y'all ain't even an item like that. So G Rod, you're not even an item fast like so I ain't talking about fast like that. You understand? Because if I'm dating you for 3 months and I'm over there, I ain't looking at it like my house or my apartment is empty because it ain't been that long. It don't become obvious that my place is empty till like 6 months. And now 6 months I don't be home. That's G Rod when you start saying, wait a minute, I haven't been home 6 months. That's when it gets ridiculous. 2 or 3 months, it ain't no big deal. You over our house a lot, 1 month, 2 month, 3 months. You're not gonna really pay no attention to that. A new relationship, time goes by quick, right? Right. So a new relationship and you in love, 3 months be like, God damn it, 3 weeks. It go like that. It's a word. That's why they say it's a whirlwind love affair. It'd be like you in a whirlwind. So it's gonna be a while before it's obvious that you ain't gonna be home. So that's gonna take like 6 months, probably 5 or 6 months before you realize, all right, because G Rock is based on the future, it's not based on the past, right? So I'm glad you said that so I can explain that. What do I mean by that? If I've been over your house a lot for 6 months, that make me looking at it, right? I don't know nothing about wedlock. I don't, the younger, nobody, that's old, like that's some old ass shit. That's not, that haven't been a thing in America since the 70s. That's not a thing in America no more. Because you moved from Africa, you dealing with a lot of American culture that ain't really American culture. Wedlock is not really America, ain't been American culture since the 70s. That's not, nobody talks about, that's not a real thing. Unless you with like a fanatic Christian, which are very few of them. So that's not a real thing, G Rock. And foundational black American culture, that's that's not real. No, no. In American culture, dating is up in the air. Dating doesn't have no time mark to it because now everybody knows that it takes a while to find out. You know, you ain't gonna just marry nobody. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna marry nobody till you know them, and you don't know nobody in no 2 months, 3 months. You don't know them like that. You how you gonna get married and you only know them for 12 weeks? 12 weeks. G right, 12 weeks is not really. You not. I can't see me and my woman talk about getting married until we've been together at least 2 years, at least. We don't really know each other. You know, the whole dating experience for the first year or two is an experience of getting to know each other. And to speed marriage up is to take away the fact that dating is getting to know each other, which takes a while. It takes a while to get in rhythm. It takes a while to be with a woman and get into her schedule. If she's a nurse, when she go to work, when she come home, what she feel like when she get home, what y'all gonna eat 1 month, 2 months of y'all eating together, dealing with real living situations. That's the only way you can determine if you could be a long term couple. You have to deal with each other's schedule, how each other make money. Like that cannot be figured out even in a year. In a year, you can't psychologically have each other figured out in a year. There's just no way. There's just no way you could get with somebody and say you want to get married within 12 months. That's just that like that just can't happen. That's some stuff that black people was doing out of slavery, and they was trying to teach the Bible, and they was trying to put the Bible teaching into real relationships. But we know now the Bible ain't got shit to do with like no real life relationship. So we not doing that old ass shit from Alabama in the 30s. We know way more now. Most of those relationships that lasted a long time was because of the brainwashing of the Bible and God and all that. And so a lot of people stayed together from my parents and that generation, but a lot of men had babies around town. Everybody knew that he had other babies, but they hid it and he stayed with his wife. But just because they stayed with their wife doesn't mean they really had a biblical relationship. They just hid it, and that's all. It's the only difference. Because they hid it, it appears to be biblical, but it really wasn't, right? But in real life, when you're talking about being with somebody a long time, you can't comprehend being with somebody a long time until you already been with them a while. Because that's based on the fact, me and you, we've been together 2 or 3 years. This could just keep on going. And you ain't been with a woman 2 or 3 years. How could you guarantee that y'all could be married forever? You got based on what? You haven't even proved you can live together for 36 months. So if you haven't proven to each other that you're compatible, that you can live together, that you can cohabitate in 36 months, where are you going to get the statistics socially to say y'all could be married forever? You don't have any proof of that because you don't really know each other for like 36 months at least. You don't. You don't know women know me in no year or two like that. Not really. When you talk in terms of getting to know somebody, that's not just based on when y'all hanging out dating. That's based on their work schedule, what's going on when they go to work. Come on, that's based on daily analysis. You can't find no scientific analysis where they haven't used many times of this situation to come to the decision. So if you look at any analysis of anything, it's going to be after so many times we see that this is that. They will not make no scientific analysis from 10 times. All studies is thousands of they interview thousands of people. They don't interview 10 people and say, "Oh, people do this and that." So when you even look at when they come up with statistics, It's done over so many years. It's done through so many people. It's never done in 6 months or nothing like that. That would be insufficient. And so in real relationships, when you fall in love with a woman, I can speak for a man, when I fall in love with a woman, I mean, the first 2 years be like a whirlwind. It don't even be clear. You all are so infatuated with each other that you don't even really actively record what's going on. To be honest with you, it'd be like 4 or 5 years say, before you really analyzing what's, before it kind of slow down a little bit and you become more active in real life. In a new relationship, you're not really 100% focused on real life. It's like, that's why they call it a whirlwind, because that's what it'd be like. It'd be like, when you first meet a woman or she meets you and y'all first like each other, y'all first fall in love, it'd be a whole like whirlwind. It doesn't be where you can really think clearly. All you know is you want to see each other every day. That's all you know. That's it. That's it. You want to see her every day. She wants to see you every day. And so you with her, you go by her place, you with her, you spend the night, you spend 2 nights, right? I give you an example. You spend 2 nights, 3 nights with her. You get there Monday, you leave Thursday. Thursday, you leave her place noon, 11 in the morning, you go home. When she calling? By 5 o'clock, she calling. When you coming back? She basically don't want you to leave, to be honest with you. Ladies, am I lying? She don't want you, she really don't want you to leave. And as soon as you leave, she want to know how soon you're gonna be back. This isn't when y'all really in love in a relationship. Ain't no come back in a few days. Ain't none of that. Am I lying? Put it in the chat, y'all. Put it in the chat if I'm lying. When a woman go crazy over you, she do not want you to go home, do she? No. She don't want you to go home. Let's take a break. Am I lying? Where the men at? Am I lying? Am I lying? When a woman fall in love with you early, do she want you to go home? Do she want to be separated from you? Hell no. Once she get a man and she love him like that, she wants you there all the time. She wants you to go to work and come back down. Am I lying? Where's the people in my chat, especially ladies? Ladies, am I lying? When you fall in love with him, you don't want him going nowhere. You want to stay right on top of them. As a matter of fact, when they go to sleep at night, they throw their leg over you. They throw their leg over you like this. Oh my soul. They listen. Y'all know I really be outside. When she go to bed at night, don't she lock you down in the bed? She throw her leg over you at night like you here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You, oh my soul. Am I lying? She don't want you. She don't want you to leave. You ever see her face when you leave or you got to go? She don't really like that. Women don't like you to leave. They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't want you to leave. I ain't hearing nothing. There's 92 people. What y'all saying in the chat? Tell me if I'm off base. They don't want you to leave. I ain't never had a woman that won't want me to leave once we fall in love. She don't want you to leave. Hell no. Because women don't like being by themselves. They don't like being alone. A lot of times women be scared if they by themselves. You know, women be afraid when they live alone. You know, they kind of adapt to it, but women be kind of afraid. They like protection there. You know, it's a dangerous world out here. Women feel safer when they got a man with them. Rightfully so. I would too. If I was a woman, hell yeah, I'd like a man there with me. Because when you're a man and you got a nice ass house, you got AT&T or bricks, shit. You don't want nobody to bust no window in a part of the house you can't hear. You know what I'm saying? Oh my soul, it's dangerous out here. You got brinks, yeah. They got the alarm where you can have the alarm everywhere but in the room you in. Oh my soul, the alarm's still on. You ain't finna try to be up in no big ass house sleep with no alarm. Bro, you look up, somebody be standing over the bed with a pistol. Oh my soul. Boy, at 20 now, shit. Ain't nobody comfortable being by themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's why we be having, what do men do to not be by themselves? We get Rottweilers. We get pit bulls. Am I lying? Somebody to bark or something. That's why men be having dogs. Yeah, it take 2 years, don't it? It take 2 years. And also, y'all become an economic team. Y'all become an economic team. So now you shopping for two. If they got a baby, you shopping for three. Off the top, the economics kick in. See, we are black people, we are tribal people. So we used to living in groups. We used to living in a group, and you got your TP, you got your TP or hut, and your little grass house or whatever. That's how we live. We used to live it together. We are tribal people. We like to live together. We like that. We like groups. We love groups. So that's why if I'm with a woman and she got two kids and we move in, I like that because we like groups. We like the group. We like everybody getting what they like to eat. We like seeing everybody enjoy their various meal or whatever, or the same meal. We like that. That's how we are. That's how black people are. We like the group. We're not a loner type people. We tribal. We love a tribe. That's why the black man makes great stepfathers. Because we bring her kids into the tribe. And it ain't a problem. Because our natural way is I eat, everybody eat. You know, when we kids and we go to the store and our friend walk us to the store, and we buy some potato chips and they ain't got no money, don't we buy them a bag? We buy them a bag too, or we get a big bag and we finna eat out of it. We never gonna eat by ourselves. Black people, we don't do that. We like to try. Now I ain't talking about the new weirdo dudes, because you know we got a lot of weirdo dudes. They been hurt, or some women hurt them, so they, or they gay. So you really can't trust a lot of black men now because you don't know if he even like women. He might like men. See what I'm saying? So brothers don't be honest. So I can't trust no dude talking against women because you might be gay. And I ain't hating on gay people. I'm just keeping it real. So now we don't know which dudes to trust when it comes to talk about women because we got so many men in the closet. You can't trust them. I said, it reminded me, I worked at a book factory, right? And I worked next to this dude named Greg, right? So I had just started working there, right? With my auntie. So we working, we working where you put the paper in to make the paperback books, right? So, my testosterone is through the roof. I'm like 18. So there's women there like 35, 40, whatever, but they fine. But now I'm growing into a man. I'm making sperm now, right? So I'm checking these women out. Like, dang, they thick, they fine. I'm 18. It's up. I'm trying to knock some backs out. I don't even know that I'm supposed to stay in my age group. All I know is they fine. They attractive, right? My hormones is kicking. I mean, these women was fine, right? I try to holler at them. They look at me like, little boy, you had to date my daughter, right? But I don't know all this yet. I'm a baby. I'm just out of high school. So one woman would walk by. I'm like, damn, I tell Greg, I'm like, dang, she fine. Greg be like, she all right. I'm like, all right. I ain't paying no attention. Another sister go by. I say, oh, man, look at her. I guess so. So one day after work, my auntie say, I see you and Greg is real close, talking a lot. I'm like, yeah, Greg cool. She said, Greg gay. And I go, ah, no wonder he's shooting down all the queens. Yeah, he was gay. So wasn't no woman good enough was for him. I didn't like that. I didn't like him playing with me like that. Cause I think he was older than me and I was 18. And to me, I didn't know what you called it back then, but to me, this dude probably think he could groom me or something. I ain't really like that. So I came kind of hard. I ain't gonna go into what that, but I ain't like that. Cause bro, you should have just told me you don't even like women. But you keep, you know what I'm saying? Just be, bro, just be yourself. But I guess back then it do make sense. This 1976, they wasn't out the closet yet. So I guess he had to hide it. But bro, stop playing with me. I knew they was fine. I knew you was tripping. You know what I'm saying? And so we gotta know what's going on. So usually when you get with a woman in a relationship and y'all first like fall for each other or stand in love, I'd rather say. I mean, it'd be like a whirlwind. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a whirlwind. That whole whirlwind don't really start slowing down for about 48 months before y'all turn into like a normal couple relationship and start to focus, bills and work and society kind of wake y'all up, you know, paying that electric bill, paying that cable bill, buying the kids clothes for back to school kind of, brings you into the reality of life like that. It kind of calms the whirlwind down. Life kind of calms that down. But at first, it's like a whirlwind for both of y'all. Seriously, y'all be madly in love. And that could last forever. That could last for a long time if y'all behave yourself. Now, sometimes you can fall out of it, but that don't really happen quickly. That unless it was fake the whole time, unless you was dealing with somebody that was already still kind of infatuated with somebody else. But then fatherhood kicks in for the man, and fatherhood is really not fatherhood, but it's cool to talk about it. But the reality is, fatherhood is the dominant malehood, and we're never really taking care of children as men. We really taking care of the mother and the children. So we really never have no single vibration to raise the children. Mothers mostly got the raise the children mentality. Men, we have the dominant king mentality of the whole kingdom. We're taking care of the woman and the children. The children are never really separated in our mindset. We're never really fathers. To our children, we're fathers, but in the relationship, we're the rulers, we're emperors, we're kings of the whole of our tribe, which is the woman and the children. It's never really children. When you look back, yeah, you help raise the children, but that never is like the concept. Like we don't get to go to the store for the children. We go to the store for food in the house, right? You know what I'm saying? The only time that we really deal with some children stuff, and one of them got to go to the doctor or something, but mostly back to school. Mostly back to school or Christmas is the only time where the children get highlighted. Where you going to buy toys for the children so they won't feel left out at Christmas. Because I didn't believe in Christmas, but I didn't want the children not to have none and the other kids. So I would always buy them stuff for that holiday because I didn't want them to feel oppressed or like less than. I didn't want all other children to be talking what they got and they didn't get nothing. So I'd always buy them stuff, but I would always tell them I don't do Santa Claus, I don't do Christmas, but I do y'all here. So I'd buy them whatever new games. We'd buy them a whole bunch of stuff. But that's the only time where the children would be isolated on their birthday or Christmas. Other than that, as a man, you're always dealing with your woman and the children. The children are included with the woman. So my father, he was always taking care of the three of us. He was never taking care of me and my sister. He was always taking care of us, all three of us. You know what I'm saying? A father was somebody that took care of mommy and y'all. Daddy took care of mama and the kids. Daddy didn't take care of the kids. Daddy is always mama's king, always mama's protector, and y'all. Daddy was never, our father never was just had to do with us psychologically. Our father was always, daddy take care of everybody. This is why mama would make sure she would take us to get our father's stuff on Father's Day. She made sure that. And your father take you to get stuff for your mothers on Mother's Day. And so growing up in a black family, Father's Day and Mother's Day was always a celebration Father's Day was a celebration of the mother teaching the children how to celebrate her husband or her king. And Mother's Day was always a day where your father would teach you and show you how to honor his queen. Because you kids, you ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? You don't got money. You can't buy nothing. So it was always them honoring each other. It really never was us honoring because we don't have no money. The teacher might tell you, draw something for your father for Father. There was always adults really was behind these days. It was it was really Father's Day was really your mother doing that, and Mother's Day was your daddy doing that. And back in those days, Valentine's Day too. Back in those days, your daddy Valentine's Day wasn't no husband and wife. Valentine's Day, when we was growing up, Valentine's Day wasn't my daddy showing my mother no love. That wasn't Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day used to be daddy showing the whole family love. Your daddy would come on with 3 boxes. My daddy would come on with 3 boxes of candy. He would have a big box of candy for my mother, and he would have 2 little boxes of candy for me and my sister. That's a fact. They turned Valentine's Day into sex day, but original Valentine's Day was the man showing his family he loved them, not his wife. That's a fact. Anybody will tell you. Anybody tell you the original Valentine's Day was the king showing his tribe he loved them, not his woman. That is a fact. Anybody born in the late 50s will tell you that, even the early 60s. Valentine's Day was the father showing his family he loved them, not just his wife. These new weirdos turned it into that, and they're not a gay and stuff like that, so they might not even have children, right? They don't even want to have children, so they done flipped it to sex. But Valentine's Day wasn't about sex. Valentine's Day was showing honor to your family. The men showing honor to their family. They used to have the small little Valentine's Day candy for the kids and the little boxes and the big ones for the wife. And my mother used to use Valentine's Day to teach me how to really be a man when it comes to women. And so she would send me to school with cards for all the little girls. That was like when I was in the second grade. My mother would get cards. She would find out all the girls in my class, and she would get cards, and she would have me write their name, and she would send me to school, and I would give all the little girls Valentine's Day cards. My mama taught me how to really be the pimp player, super player, as I was little. My mother taught me how to like love women early, real talk. Yep. When I was in like first grade, second grade, third grade, my mother would send me with a stack of Valentine's Day cards for all the girls. Our parents wasn't raising no LGBTQ boys. It was raising men that love women. In the second grade, my mom asked me, "You got a girlfriend?" And, boys think you like girls, but you act like they're yucky. My mother would ask me, "You got a girlfriend?" When I was in the second grade, I'm like, "Nah." "Yes, you do." "No, I don't." "Yes, you do. You got a girlfriend. What's her name?" "I don't got no girlfriend, mama." It's like, "Yes, you do. You know you got a girl up there you like." "No, I don't." And my mother knew psychology. So what she would do is she would wait and she would say, "What's her name?" I'd be like, "Beverly." She be to trick me. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, no, no, but my mom knew psychology. That's where I got it from. My mama naturally knows psychiatry and psychology. I think she know the psychiatry. I think my daddy know the psychology. So my mother would do the psychiatry, ask me, who you like? And I would be like, nobody, nobody. And she would flip it on me. And instead of asking me, do I like somebody, she would say, what's her name? It tricked me. And I'd be like, Deborah. And she said, oh, you like Debbie, huh? Uh-huh. But I didn't deny it 8 times, though. But she knew how to get it out me. She know I like somebody. If I'm anything like my daddy, boy, you know you like one of them girls. Stop. But I don't understand what that is. I'm only in the second grade. But we was encouraged to be heterosexuals. We was raised. Your sister was raised to be a good wife and a good mother. Sons was raised to be a good husband and a good father. That's how we was raised. We wasn't raised like weirdos like this new group. No, we wasn't raised like that. We was raised. They started teaching you how to be a queen and how to be a king early, so you could grow up and have your own kingdom. And so fathers really never had direct relationships with the children. It was always the whole tribe. Father's Day, Mother's Day makes more sense because mommy would separate how she deal with the family for how she deal with the children because mommy get pregnant. So mommy get pregnant and had children. Mommy didn't have daddy. She didn't get pregnant and have daddy. So her and daddy got a strong love relationship. But mommy's got a physical relationship with the children because she carried them in her stomach. Daddy doesn't have physical relationships with the children like that. So when my children was born, I was never connected with my children until they was like 2 months old. They was mine. I knew they was mine, but they was really their mommy's baby. She had a baby. You know what I'm saying? And the baby been listening to mama in the stomach. You know what I'm saying? Every time she talk, every time she eat, every time she breathe, the baby hear a heartbeat and everything. So the baby is like this with the mama. Then she had a baby, and then the baby starts seeing mommy and daddy together. The baby connected with mommy. Then when the baby see you connected with mommy, then the baby adapts you based on your connection to mommy. And then that's when y'all become mommy and daddy. The baby not connected to you in no kind of way. The baby heard your voice, but the baby been listening to the mama's heartbeat and her voice. And her voice is louder. When she talks, the baby's getting a vibration. When you talk, it's from a distance. So the baby hearing you from a distance, the baby hearing mama up front and personal. So that connection is always with the mama. Father's Day includes the whole tribe, not really the children. Mother's Day is distinctly the children and the mama. Father's Day is the mama and the children's connection to you on Father's Day. To be honest, if they really wanted to make Father's Day really be legitimate, this is Father's Day. Us three honoring my father, not just me and my sister. It's not Father's Day is not just me and my sister. Because the woman always appreciates you being a good father. Being a good father is highly praised by a woman. One thing about a woman, if you're a good father, She gonna always love you for that. Even if you and her don't get along. The fact you was a good father to her children, she always honor you for that forever, no matter what. That means everything to the woman. The fact you help with your children. That's what Father's Day is really, really all about. Because your mama teach you about Father's Day. You learn that from your mother. Your mama's the one that teach you to honor her husband. And your mama protect her husband heavily. And if you want mommy, I'm talking about in a strong relationship where they together, not these weirdos where they broke up and all that. I'm talking about a strong relationship where mommy and daddy together and together. Your mommy ain't tolerating nothing against your daddy. Now you want to get on mommy bad side, disrespect her husband. You want to get on daddy's bad side, disrespect his wife. They like this, and then y'all. They like this. Y'all ain't in that connection. The children is not in this. Never. I'm telling you the facts. The children is not in that connection with mommy and daddy. If this is mommy and this is daddy, the children is like up against mommy like this with her connection with daddy. So you attached to mommy, you're attached to mommy, and mommy's attached to daddy like this. This is how the family really is. You attached to daddy through mommy, but daddy don't get pregnant. And you disrespect mommy, daddy's queen, and he'll do you real dirty. He will never put you equal to his wife. That's a fact. I remember getting a little older and saying something crazy to my mother. I remember my daddy said, hey, that's my wife, you know. That's how he talked to me. He said, that's my wife. See, let me tell you something, little boy. It was me and your mama, then you. And he said, I can have another son. Just like that. He wasn't playing either. And you crossing the line. My daddy was the kind of person that I can act funny to him. And he'll be like, boy, stop. Get yourself together. I ain't playing with you. You know, he'll get mad and put me in line. But man, I could not play with that man's wife. Once I play with my mama, he find out he don't talk to me like that's my mama. Like, that's my mama second. I'm telling you. Your mama is his wife first, then it's your mama. On everything I love. On everything I love. My mama did not belong to me and my sister. My mama belonged to him. On everything. And my mama made that clear. But you know, the old school mamas, they're like, don't you piss off Randolph. Oh my soul. My mama used to protect us from our daddy. For real. I swear to God, who know what I'm talking about? My mama used to protect me and my sister from my daddy. It was clear this his kingdom. That was clear. Sometime, you know, my mother always had the car because my daddy worked for a CTA. He was a bus driver. So he could use his badge and just go to work for free in the daytime. So he'll walk to the end of the block, get on the bus, show his badge. Go. And, you know, he liked riding the bus because the guys he riding the bus is like fellow employees. So he enjoyed, he stopped there and talked to them. Hey man, yeah, I worked out of Grove last night. It was crazy, right? So he loved riding the bus to work. He let my mama keep the car because my mama got the Cubs, right? So my daddy ain't gonna take the car and leave me and my sister and my mom at home with no vehicle. So he'd go take the bus to work. So at night we would go pick my father up from work. My mother would put us in the car, we'd go get my father. And one of the most amazing things was we would be parked across the street. Because I guess you couldn't park in front of the bus station right there. And my daddy would come out the door across the street. And my mother could look at my daddy and know everything about him way across the street. And sometimes my daddy would walk out the building and my mom would look in the back seat and say, y'all be quiet when Randolph get in his car. Real talk. And he went out, and as I grew up, I wondered, how the hell she know? As soon as he walked out the door of the job, my mother looking across the street, and she could tell everything what's going on with him. And sometimes he would come out the door, and she would say, y'all be quiet when Randolph get in his car. And to me, that's the most amazing thing. She knew his posture from across the street. This is amazing. She knew his posture, his mode, and everything. Soon as he walk out the door, she know his posture. She know how he feel. Soon as she see him come out. And that's still amazing to me still today. I'm like, how the hell she knew? That's crazy, ain't it? As soon as she see my father walk out the building, she knew if everything was cool or not. That's deep, man. And to show you he's the dominant lion. He ain't no lioness, just a lion. He might bite you. She would look in the back seat and say, y'all be quiet when Randolph get in his car. And she would only say that every blue moon. And for sure, he would get in the car and he wouldn't say nothing. On those days, he wouldn't say nothing. All the other day, he'd get in, hey, y'all, I was at that joke, oh, they didn't got on my nerve. But on those days, every time, which was few, what she said, y'all be quiet when Randolph get in the car. My daddy would get in the car and not say a word. To her or us, he wouldn't say nothing. And I'm like, how the hell she know? He wouldn't say nothing. And we would get on, and we go to bed, and he go to bed. But he wouldn't say nothing all that night. He wouldn't say one word. He wouldn't say a word. I mean, not a word. And she could see that across the street. How you see that just when he come out the door? As soon as he walk out the door and start walking down them stairs, she would see it. I don't know how. Across the street too. She could see, I guess she could see his posture. I don't know. I don't know what she's saying. I wish I would have thought about this when she was alive, but I wasn't doing lives. When you're doing lives like this, lives bring up lives is like going to a psychiatrist. Because you start talking about your past and then you start bringing up stuff that you never really talked about or thought about. I never thought about this to ask until I went live and I'm talking to y'all and I'm expressing things growing up. And so I'm pulling up things that you don't really pull up in real life. You just be busy, right? You just be busy every day doing. You don't get to reflect too much in life. I guess that's why people got to go to psychiatrists and psychologists so they can have opportunity to reflect. Because we don't get to reflect. We so busy living the rat race every day. But for sure, as soon as he come out the building, sometimes she would look back at me and my sister and say, y'all be quiet when Randolph get in the car." And we just would do it. We wouldn't say nothing. And he wouldn't say nothing. She was never off because he would never, on those days, he would never say a word, not a word. They didn't have cell phones, so she ain't been talking to him, right? They ain't got no cell phone. Once somebody gone, they gone. You don't get to talk to them till you see them. Imagine that. And so Father's Day was I like that with my wife. I never was in a situation where I could see my wife across the street. You know, in my generation, my wife got a car, I got a car. So I never was in that type of situation to have to go to her job and pick her up, and then I never would be across the street. I'd be like right in front of the building or something. So I was never in that type of analytical situation from a distance like that. So I wasn't in that situation to know or not. You know, I was never in that distant situation parked across the street with enough time to analyze. I'm always right in front of the building and she get right in the car. Oh God, they get on my damn nerves. And then a woman is different. A woman's different than a man. So I doubt if you would analyze a woman, because whatever bothering a woman, she gonna say it. The only one that's something bothering them that they might not say now would be a man. So I think it would be. I don't think it would be possible to do that with no woman. Women are a little more communicate way more. So with a woman, she gonna say something. Period. If a woman had a bad day, she's not gonna sit in the car and be quiet. Right. That's a fact. So there's no way. Yeah, that's yeah. If they got on your wife nerve in the job, everybody finna hear it when she get in the car. Men, maybe not. So and so I haven't had the opportunity to analyze a man. Women, there's no woman gonna be like my daddy. That's a fact. There ain't no woman that's gonna have a bad day at work and get in the car and be quiet. Not that I know of. Everybody finna know they got on her nerve. So that's strictly a man thing. Strictly. And then we modern. So my wife drove to work. You know what I'm saying? We had two cars. You know what I'm saying? Very few times have I picked my woman up from work. She was a nurse. She had crazy hours. So, but a woman ain't gonna. But if I did and she had a bad day, they already know. Am I lying? Hey, Gail, boy, listen. If she had a bad day, ain't gonna be no get in the car, be quiet. I was just kidding. That ain't happening. Cause she wanted to cuss them out, but she didn't. So when she get in the car, she finna let go. And even when she get home, you like, babe, how was your day? Ooh, they got on my damn nerve up at that job. That damn Kathleen, it's going down. I started to beat her ass up in there. Ooh, she get on my nerve. Yeah, that's yeah. They going. Mama going. Mama going. Your wife going. Your girlfriend or whoever. Oh, they going. They going. Hey, would you tell them, Gail? They going. Ain't none of that. Get in the car. Be quiet. If your woman get in the car and be quiet, guess who she pissed at? You. Okay. All right. So if your woman get in the car and be quiet, you finna have a bad night. This ain't got nothing to do with your job. Hey Gail. Hey Gail. Hey Gail. If y'all get in the car with y'all man and y'all don't say nothing, who she pissed at? Who she ain't pissed at the job. You in the doghouse. Oh yeah. Yeah. And if you insist to know what's wrong with her, good luck with that. You better just let her keep that. Don't you don't want to know what she got to say, okay? Give her a day or two, or maybe 2 days, because when women get mad, it's like it ain't on one day. They don't do one day. They do 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's the first women don't do one day when you done got on their nerve. It's gonna take 2 days. You gotta wait to see if their period gonna come down in a couple of days, stuff like that. It's a lot involved with that. That's a whole nother video. A period come down and then oh, my period came down. Oh, that's why you was acting a fool. Yes. She gonna be like, I should have known it was coming down. I should have known it. I start writing it down. Yeah, that's a whole nother video. You either really messed up or that time of the month coming and you get on her nerve, which happens easily. It's real easy to get on her nerve before that period come down. You could just it don't take much. So that's a whole yeah, that's Mother's Day. We'll talk about that on Mother's Day. That's the whole mommy coming to the house, she cussing everybody out. If daddy got something to say, he gonna say it to whoever. Mommy, fuck all y'all. In the dough. She going off on you, then she going off on your daddy. Those of us is married, we already know. I already know when she come in here and she going off on the kids. I'm just waiting. My turn coming. It's coming. And Pharaoh, it's coming. It's definitely coming. It's coming. Straight shots. I didn't call a lot of straight. Yeah, we get straight. Yes. When mama get to shooting, when your wife get to shooting at the kids, you catch it straight. When my mama come in going at us, my daddy catches strays. And Randolph stupid for letting y'all. Yeah, he catches strays. He like, what the hell? Yeah, he catches stray. Everybody. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hey, hey, Gail. When y'all get mad, ain't everybody catching? Everybody catches strays. Boy, you better not have done nothing in the last 4 months. She bringing all that back up. Yeah, everybody catches strays. Women is tripped out. Yeah, don't you piss women up. Everybody catches strays. Everybody catches strays. I'm telling you. That pass she gave you Wednesday, oh, that's coming up. Yeah, yeah, Wednesday coming up. Last Friday coming up. Your sister didn't clean her room up. That's all that's coming up. My mama busting in rooms. Look, when she mad, she busting in rooms. And get in, clean this room up too. And go brush your teeth and go to bed. It's all going down. Yeah, it's all the way up. And everybody just shut up. Your daddy be mad. Because if you piss off, so your daddy be mad at you, your daddy might start cussing you out because you done made his wife mad. He ain't finna get none tonight. It's a wrap. She finna roll over and go to sleep. Don't touch her because of y'all kids. So daddy get mad. If you piss his wife off, he start hollering too because she shooting, everybody catch strays. When the queen get to tripping, it's the reason she the queen. When the queen get mad, she shutting down the whole operation. When daddy get mad, he ain't shutting nothing down. He gonna say a little something here and there. But when the queen get mad, she shutting the whole kingdom down. Okay? That's why she runs shit. She shut everything down. I mean, everything is shut down. And everything better be done. Everything better. She start looking for a dish ain't washed, a homework ain't done, or anything. She on something. She looking for anything. She busting in rooms. You ever had your mama just bust in the room and just look? She don't find nothing. You be like, you know what I'm saying? She busting. She busting on 1,000. And you got everything right. She look. She look at you. This better been, you lucky. This better been straight. Then she go bust in your brother's room or your sister's room. Sometimes you hear her hollering down there where they at. You like, oh, I'm glad my stuff was in order. She on one. She on a 2,000. Your daddy can't nobody save you because your daddy gonna catch strays if he try to save you. So everybody just, your daddy mad because you done upset his wife. Hey, yeah, where the real black families at? You know? Okay, daddy get mad, he gonna say whatever, he gonna be mad, mommy gonna be mad, you made him mad, cool. But mommy get mad, it's like real way different. Yeah. It's way different when mommy get mad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad for everybody in there. Yeah, it go bad. Your daddy catches strays, and Randolph stupid for letting y'all do it. Yeah. He's stupid right now. Yeah, and the dough he's stupid. Yeah, he get it's crazy. It's crazy. He gets out. I told him that. I told him this. And I told him. He mad because she making him holler at y'all too. Yeah, he hit different. But Father's Day is a good day because even if your father wasn't there, if he didn't bust in your mother, you wouldn't be here. So you still got to respect your father for giving you life. Even if he wasn't no good father, if you got life, then it's all on you. So on the side note to y'all, if you didn't have the best parents, you didn't have the best upbringing, maybe your daddy wasn't there. I always remember, once they gave you life and you got to be an adult, you good. Stop crying once you get your training wheels off the bike. Just go ride the bike. Always give thanks that they had sex and had you. Period. It's how you look at things that determines how you feel. And if you paint a horrible picture, it's gonna make you feel bad. So paint a good picture so you feel good. Stop painting the most horrible picture about your life. Paint a good picture. I'm glad I'm alive. I'm finna go do this. I'm finna go do that. Stop painting a picture. My daddy wasn't there. Woe is me. I was in the projects. Stop doing that. Paint a good picture. Okay, you went to prison. You did 10 years. What you gonna do? You gonna celebrate you out or you gonna cry about the 10 years? Because if you're gonna cry about the 10 years, you might as well did 20. It don't make no sense for you to even get out. What you get out for? You get out to cry about being in there? Like, you gotta think positive in life. You know what I'm saying? One thing about your mom and daddy, good thing they had sex, period, even if they're not there. Good thing your daddy had sex with your mother, because now you alive, period. And now you need to go have sex and have some children. Don't be no weirdo. Talking about, I don't want to have no babies because I suck. Hey, just because you suck, just because you ain't shit, don't mean you don't want to bring no babies. Maybe they're going to be something, just you a loser. Don't cheat the babies. Go have some babies. Go have some babies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If your mama come home and you acting up, yeah, she going to get the switches going to go down. But that's because you really acting a fool. And the switch is a replacement for prison. The switch is a replacement from getting shot. The switch is a replacement for being unalive. So let me give you an example. I'm riding my bike. I just learned how to ride. My mama tell me to stay out the street. She look out there. I ain't nothing but seven. I got the bike in the street. My mama bring me in and give me a spanking. The reason my mama give me a spanking because I'm stupid. I can't comprehend getting hit by a car. So my mama replaced getting hit by a car with a spanking to hurt me a little bit to save me. So now I get the spanking, now I stay out the street. But without the spanking, I'm in the street. What if I get ran over by the car, lose a leg, lose my life? So a spanking is a replacement for something worse because you're too stupid to know something worse. So they got to initiate a little bit of pain to save you. That's what a spanking is really for. You too dumb to know what not to do. You too dumb to listen. She done told me don't ride in the street and I keep doing it. What's she supposed to do? So to save my life, she initiates some pain to force me not to go out there and get hit by a damn car. I'm too stupid to know I'm gonna get hit by a car. So psychiatrists don't teach the value of a spanking. A spanking is a replacement for being unalive or mortally wounded, losing an eye. You running around through the house with a pencil. So sometimes you got to initiate light pain so your child can avoid serious pain or being mortally wounded. They're not smart enough to listen. You have to force them to listen. It's not negotiable. Your mama can't keep begging you not to ride your bike in the street. One day she, boom, she go out there. Now you under a car. You could be unalive. So what you want her to do to save your life? How far she should go? How far should your mama go to keep you out of the street with the bike? You too little to be in the street, and you too dumb to understand that. So what's she supposed to do if you too dumb? You too dumb to listen. Psychiatrists don't tell that part. What you supposed to do when your kid too dumb to listen? They not gonna listen. So what you supposed to do when your kid too dumb to listen? Psychiatrists don't be knowing what the hell they talk about. Psychologists. A kid that ain't gonna listen ain't gonna listen. So you gotta force them to listen, to say they like. Without spankings, I probably would have lost an eye, hurt my sister with some scissors. Who knows what would have happened without my mama forcing me to do certain things so I got old enough to understand why she was saying it. I'm too little to understand why. So they have to initiate, don't question me, do what I tell you. And that's what a parent's supposed to do. Period. And can't no police, no judge, or nobody tell me how to raise my children. Or it's gonna be some furniture moving around. Go raise your own damn children. I tell a judge right to his face, go raise your own children. Don't worry about my children. You not their daddy. You's a stupid ass judge. Stay in the judge place. Go raise your own stupid ass kids. Cause a lot of times I go look at the judge kids. The judge son OD. The judge son right. But he try to tell you don't spank your children. Now you don't want to hurt them. You don't want to be burning them with irons, and that's abuse. Yeah, you don't want to abuse them. You don't want to hurt them. But spanking, yeah, you gotta spank them. And those parents was master at spanking you without hurting you. I got a lot of spankings. They ain't even hurt me. As a matter of fact, it got to a point it didn't hurt, and I was still being bad. So then she had to initiate punishment. Once she realized you didn't got too big and them spankers don't hurt your little badass, she like, bring that bike in here. Don't go back out with it. But without getting spankers in the past, what you gonna do? You're gonna go outside with it anyway, because what she gonna do about it? So how's she gonna have any control without fear? But you're gonna tell me my children should fear with me, but the Bible said the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. But you read the Bible, you believe in God, but the Bible say the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. That's what it say. So your children without some type of fear, they're gonna be dumb as hell. Fear is a reality in life. Okay? When the gazelle is out there with their kids, if that gazelle don't have some fear, that baby gazelle gonna be tiger food or lion food or cheetah food or cougar food. They gonna be food. Some gonna eat them. Alligator food. Yeah. Show me in the jungle where gazelles and deers and stuff can't have no fear. Ain't supposed to have no fear. You don't have no fear, you're gonna get eaten alive. So you got to have some fear. You ever see animal programs where it's a mother with a bunch of her cubs? It could be bears or whatever, lions or whatever. And the mama there with the little bitty lion cubs or bear cubs, and one of them wander off. She pick it up, she sling it back over there with the pal. It wander off. She pick it up, she sling it back with the pal. And then when she get tired of it, it keep wandering off, it's going to get hurt. She'll put her mouth on it and make it squeal. She make it squeal. And after she put her mouth on it, make it squeal a little bit and throw it over there, don't leave no more. Because they're going to keep leaving if she don't initiate some kind of pain. Now, she don't kill it or nothing, but after she get tired of slinging it back in the pile and they keep going out there in danger, a snake going to eat it if she don't. So what you want her to do? You want her to keep being nice and letting the cub wander off until a python get it in his mouth? Or a hyena snatch it and run? Because hyenas will snatch the babies and run. Now the mama got to go chase the hyena and leave the rest of the babies. The hyena circle back and go get the rest of the babies. Facts. A hyena will snatch the baby, run with a pack of hyenas. And when the hyenas see the mama left the rest of the babies, some of the hyenas will double back. Oh, the babies, and go get the rest of them. She come back, they all be gone. She come back with the one, the other five gone. Hyena food. Facts. So show me in the jungle where you don't got to listen to your mama. And she got to do whatever she got to do to save your life. That means initiating pain, that's what it is. But to the fathers out there that's good fathers, be a good father. Don't get mad with your baby mama and now don't be no good father. Still take care of your kids. Still defend your kids. Don't turn on your babies. And ladies, stop running off with the babies. You know, broke up with the man, now you run off with the babies. He ain't got no contact and all that old stupid ass shit. Stop doing that. And men, when you raising stepchildren and their daddy come get them, get your ass out the way, let the daddy come get his kids. Stop being so insecure you don't want the man to come get his kids. Get out the way, let him go get his kids. You know what I'm saying? Let the man come get his kids. You got a new woman. She had a couple of kids by him, or she got a child by him. He come get his kids. Now I can see you not wanting to come in the house. Tell him to get out there and call you, send the baby down. You don't need to be all up in my house. You want to come get your kid, come pull up, we'll send him outside. Don't come in here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the jungle. If you get too close to the queen, you're going to get bit. You know what I'm saying? This is the jungle. You know how it go. You got to stay outside. You can't get back up here to the queen. She belong to me now. You're going to get bit. You know what I mean? Now, we not cool. This is about domination. You've been dethroned over here. You got to go build another kingdom. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna be to the point you can't come get your kid. We just send them downstairs. Don't be coming up in here in the house though, unless it's a little baby. You got to pick him up. But I prefer the mama take him down there too. You like, don't even come here. I don't even like you. I don't like no man that used to be with my woman. You know what I'm saying? Period. I don't like you. I ain't gonna never like you. We ain't gonna never be cool. Okay. Period. I don't want to talk to you. I really don't want to see you. It is what it is. I'm not LGBT or Q. I don't mess with men like that. Don't bring your stinking ass up here. You're out. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Ain't none of that I'm friend with my queen's ex. Ain't none of that, bro. We not friends. This the jungle, boy. And you come too close, you're gonna get bit. It's a jungle. Yeah, it's aggressive Father's Day, not just Father's Day. It's dominant Father's Day, not sissy Father's Day. You feel me? Where the dominant, strong, masculine fathers at? That ain't going. Yeah, ladies, stop trying to make a man be like a lady. We not no ladies. We men. We aggressive. You know, some of these women, they always want you to be feminine until they in danger. Now, when somebody trying to break in the house, now she wants you to be dominant. I know I was with a woman one time. She was just talking too much shit to me. So one night we in the bed and we had just had like a problem over there earlier that day. So she hears something downstairs. She's like, Pharaoh, I hear something downstairs. I think somebody trying to break in. So I tell her, go down there and see who it is. She's like, I can't believe you. Because I know. No, I ain't going down there. You was tough Antoinette earlier. Go down there and see who it is. Listen, baby, you can't have it both ways. Now, if you want me to be the gorilla, then that's all the time, not when you want me. So now you want me to be Superman. Now you want me to be the dominant man. Earlier you was talking like you was that. Go down, get the gun is right there. Go down there and see who it is. I went on ahead and got the thing and went down there. It wasn't nothing. It was something bumping up against the window from the wind or something. But she ain't never play that no more. Cause I told her the next day, listen, you ain't no dude. Stay in your place. I'm always respect you as a queen. I ain't gonna never dominate you. But you damn sure ain't gonna dominate me. Especially when I can't beat your motherfucking ass because you a lady. So just stay in your place. You can't fight. So stop doing all that. You know, stop doing all that. Because I don't hit women. I don't fight no women. So why is you acting like a dude? I can't even punch you in your shit. I'm just saying. Stop acting like a dude. She talking about, Pharaoh, I hear something downstairs. You was just barking earlier. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Which one is you? Is you a woman or is you a dude? Like, come on. Stop being aggressive with me like that. You know, I don't hit women. I never hit a woman. Because I could grab a woman and just tie her up and say, stop. You know what I'm saying? But Come on, don't be running. Don't be trying to run over me like that. I'm expecting you to carry your ladies. We expect you to carry yourself like queens. Carry yourself like dignity. You're supposed to be protecting me. You're supposed to be defending my dominance. You're supposed to be like, this my man. No, we not going. You're supposed to know that I'm security for the family. You know what I'm saying? Who's security in this picture? Who the one gonna go? My daddy was always mild mannered. The only one around there gonna be hollering is my mama. But it's limited on how much she hollering at him. She ain't overdoing it, but she getting on my case, my sister case, or my daddy case. That's what she do. She gonna be the mama. But she never went too far with my daddy. She wasn't calling my daddy all out his name. I never seen my mother put her hands on my daddy. I never seen my mama and daddy get physical or no weirdo stuff like that. My daddy never really paid no lot of attention. He'd be like, oh, Bessie, calm down. Like that. He didn't really. But if somebody got out there trying to scare my sister with a dog or something like that, the window go up, my daddy got the rifle out the window. He with that business. If you ain't the family, you gonna get shot. He from Alabama. He been hunting since he was a baby. He been hunting from a little boy. My granddad take him out hunting. 6, 7 years old. They learn how to shoot at 6, 7, 8. As soon as they old enough to hold a rifle and big enough, 5 years old, it might be two of them. As soon as my daddy was big enough to hold a rifle, he out shooting rabbits and deers and stuff early. So he gonna defend the family, but I ain't never seen my daddy being hollering at my mama and stuff. Y'all dudes gotta stop hollering at these women like that. I ain't never seen my daddy hollering at my mama. It's only one person be hollering at the house. That's Bessie. Bessie the only one do the hollering. My daddy not doing no hollering. My daddy had toxic masculinity. He not finna do no hollering. My daddy was cool, calm, even with me. My daddy didn't do no hollering. If I kept doing something, my daddy told me to stop. My dad said, go sit your ass down if I put my foot in your ass. He said that nice and calm and stern. And you go sit down. Because when he say get up, put my foot in your ass, that's your last warning. You know what I'm saying? He never put his foot in my ass because I never tested him. I know when he get to that point, you know, you don't want to test the Don. I ain't never tested him. I never tested that out because the way he said it, I knew he wasn't playing. So once he tell me something so much, and he be like, "Boy, I'm gonna put my foot in your ass." That was it. That was the magic word with my daddy, with me and my sister. Real Father's Day stuff. Me and my sister run around. I'm hitting her. Stop. She hitting me. Stop. My daddy, y'all stop. Me and my sister keep going. Y'all stop. Would y'all stop? We keep on. Y'all stop now. Go cut it out. Stop. We keep going. Yeah, okay. If I had to get up, I'm gonna put my foot in y'all ass. Me and my sister would stop. That's the magic phrase. Right? We would keep because he spanked us a couple times, but daddy only got to spank you once or twice in your whole life. It ain't like mommy spanking. Mommy had you, mommy was pregnant. So she still spank you like you her baby. Daddy ain't had no babies. When he got to spank you, he fucking you up. Yeah, he wasn't pregnant. He don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? You Bessie kids. You know what I'm saying? You ain't random. You only my daddy's kids through my mama. That's how you look at it. We is belong to her. We in that group. It's 3 and there's 1 when I was raised. So all that go through your mama. Now if he got to get you, you're not getting none of that mommy mercy. Yeah, you're not getting that. So I never really got no lot of spanking from my daddy. We didn't play with that nigga. And he was calm. So he would always be like, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop. Y'all daddy was phony like mine. My daddy was phony in a $2 bill. Was y'all daddy funny? Like, man, my daddy was so phony. Me and my sister be like, ooh, he's so phony. Y'all daddy was phony too. We be running around doing all kinds of stuff. My daddy, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop. My mama get home. The house all messed up. She start hollering at us, look at this house all messed up. Michael Shandy, y'all run around doing all that stuff. Then she said, Randolph let y'all do it. He's stupid. Let y'all run around. So now when she jump off us on him, then here he go. I told him to sit down. We like, Daddy's so funny. You ain't told us shit. Right? So when, when my mama started hollering, and then at us, and then she put him in it, right? Now, once she put him in it, now he big mad. Like he big mad. Now he wasn't big mad. He wasn't big mad at first, but now, when mommy come on, you know, mommy shooting strays. Y'all know mommy. Y'all know the black woman. She shoots strays. If the black woman come in there, everybody gets it. Daddy's targeted. The kids out at the boy out of line, he get the boy. The girl out of line, get the boy, the girl. But mommy shoot mad strays. Mommy shoots strays on my soul. If I piss my mama out off, my sister catches strays. Everybody, the black woman is tripped out. So mommy shoots strays if you get on her nerve. If you get on her nerve, everybody gets it. I'm telling you. So when my mama coming in, me and my sister out of line, my daddy catch strays, then he start hollering at us too. We looking at him like, he's so phony. Daddy, you didn't say nothing. But his wife mad now. So it's all the way up. So he hollering too. I told him to sit down. He real mad. If she get mad, he big mad if his wife get mad. Oh yeah, it's up now. He hollering too. I was looking at him. Daddy, we've been running around here doing this for an hour and a half. Me and Chad have been in here acting a fool. Now mama come in here and mad and start cussing you out. Now you cussing us out. You so phony. Because that's what we basically dealing with our queen. If our queen mad, it's up. We can overlook the kids because daddy's a big ass kid. Daddy's is big ass kids. You know what I'm saying? The daddies is not daddies like that. Daddies is big ass kids. Like my daddy, my mama, when my mama come home, my mama watching Wild Kingdom and stuff. Y'all come in here and watch the Olympics and learn something. That's how mama getting down. Mommy got us coming in her room, make us sit down and watch the Olympics or Wild Kingdom and watch the giraffes and stuff like that. Daddy in the kitchen watching cartoons with us. That's the difference between mommy and daddy. Daddy watching our stuff. He watching the Flintstones and stuff like that with us. And he said, you know what's funny? What's funny is when a man get on my bus, look just like that. He talked about my dad was a bus driver. So when he would see cartoon characters, he was like, I tell you what's funny. A man the other day got on my bus, look just like that. That's what he on. He on some little kid stuff with the kids. So daddy, the kid come out with daddy. When you're doing stuff with daddy want to go shoot balls with his sons. He want to play with the kids. Mommy don't do no kid shit. Daddy stoop down on the kids level. Go outside, play basketball with his son. Go turn rope with his daughter and stuff like that. Mommy, she might do some little girl stuff with the girl, but mommy don't do kid stuff. And mommy. Mommy is the supervisor, the warden of this prison. Your daddy just work here, but your mama's the warden. Mommy don't, no, mommy's always mommy. Y'all go come in here and sit y'all ass down and learn something. Mommy's is Daddy is you're gonna get some with a black daddy. You're gonna get some leeway. You're gonna get not with mommy. When mommy tell you to come and sit down and watch the TV, you can respond to the TV, but you better not be talking about nothing other than that. Shut up and learn something. That's why you're so stupid now. So mommy getting down. Mommy, So if your woman tripping on you bringing up stuff, that's what she do with the kids too. So now, that's why you got a C. That's why you only got a C in math, boy. That's supposed to be an A or a B, And you're like, God, I got my report card last month. Mommy, you got photographic memory though. She bringing up all your bullshit. Everything you did over the last 100 days. You know what I'm saying? She rough with it. And she do you and your daddy. All y'all, mama, everybody catches stray. Mommy don't catch strays from daddy. Daddy just stay on the kids. But mama is different. Everybody catches stray and mommy get mad. When daddy ain't mad at the kids, he don't say nothing to his wife, but mommy get mad. Your daddy be looking like, I hope to God, y'all go sit down. Y'all messing up my stuff. She gonna start messing with me. Facts. You got to know the difference between the male and the female. Real talk. So fathers is real cool though. If you had a good father, you had a father in your life, you're really blessed. The greatest thing about daddies a lot of times is that they always helping mommy. I've been in relationships where I broke up, had children with women and broke up with women. But one thing my kids know, I'm going to always help their mommy. Period. I'm going to always protect. If a woman have a child by me, she under my protection forever. Until death do her part. Because I don't die. I live forever like Fame. But I'm going to protect a woman whether we together or not. So if I break up with a woman and got my child and she get with you and you put your hands on her, your ass is out of here. You out, you gone. Because that's my child's mother, so she gets special immunity, special protection forever. And a woman can't, by me being a father, a woman can't really piss me off too much. Because I'm a man. How much she gonna piss me off? She can't really piss me off that much like that. It's a woman. What the hell I'm supposed to do? If you're a father, you can't be tripping on your children's mother like that. You're a father. You're a monster. You're supposed to trip out on the outside world. You're not supposed to be tripping out on your baby's mama or nothing like that. They supposed to be under your protection. Even if she bogus, she's still under your protection. You're going to protect your children's mother. You're not going to be all crazy over no damn woman. Be a man. We constantly have a Father's Day, but we ain't teaching these young men how to be soldiers, how to be kings. Don't be stupid to no woman. The woman is a woman. You ain't supposed to be acting like no woman. How you hate your children's mother? Come on, make some sense. How? No matter what, how you hate her? Once she have your baby, she forever protected, period. If she don't need your protection, let her live her life. My children's mother, they live their life. I don't pay no attention to them. I don't spy on them. I don't know what they're doing. It could be 5 years. But if they call me, talk about some dude tripping, you're going to get did dirty. You're going to get knocked back. That's a fact. And it ain't going to be no talk. And it ain't going to be no warning. I don't know who did that to you anyway. One thing about a real criminal, we ain't going on jail. You know what I'm saying? So, preferably if I could give you a warning and keep it above board, I might try that. But other than that, I don't know what happened to you. I don't know. I don't know what happened. That's how that gonna go. I'm gonna tell her don't call me no more because we don't need no evidence. you know, like that. And I'm gonna tell her I don't know. I'm gonna tell her I ain't gonna do nothing about it. I'm not gonna tell her nothing. So if something happened and she tell me, Jeffrey, something happened, I'll be like, for real? Wow, he must have bothered. I don't know nothing because nobody want to go to prison. I'm not helping you and go to prison. If I'm gonna go to prison, you just gotta help yourself. You know, and don't be no sin off for letting no woman send you to the penitentiary either. It gets to a point where she with an abusive dude and she don't want to leave. That's between her and him. That's on her because she should have left. You know what I'm saying? One, I ain't no Captain Save a so I'm not gonna put no cape on and nothing like that. But I'm gonna protect my children. You know, and if you're abusing their mama in front of them, that's trauma to my babies. Like you can't be traumatizing my baby, having them worried about their mama because you some kind of feminine dude. Because we don't be hitting women and all of that. If you're a father, don't be hollering at your wife and all that. We don't. If you can't talk to her and get her to function, then she ain't no queen. You shouldn't be having to holler and scream at no grown ass woman like that. Stop picking women that ain't no good and getting them pregnant and then mad because they pregnant because you didn't vet her. You didn't vet her. You should have vet her. You got to be a strong father for your children. You got to teach your son how to defend his sister, how to defend his mama, how to defend women. You don't teach your son to abuse women, to fight women, and to be beefing with no damn women. Ain't none of my sons ever seen me beefing with their mamas or none of that. I'm not doing that. That's feminine. If you ask my children about me in any relationship or somebody hollering to the top of their lung, it's gonna be the mama probably. If you ask him, was he hollering back? He like, nah, he act like he wasn't trying to hear what the hell she was talking about. My daddy don't do all that. I'm not doing all that. A hollering woman don't upset me. She just blowing off some steam. Let her do what she do. A lot of times her period coming down. I keep telling you brothers that. Stop locking in with women. Be a strong father. You know what I'm saying? And you're not a father to the child. You're the leader of the pack. That's how you got to look at it forever. He not just my daddy. He the leader of the pack. He taking care of me, my sister, and my mama. I can't separate that like, oh, he my daddy, me and my sister. That's not what he was. He was the protector of the whole family. That's what Father's Day is. That's why your mother go out and get Father's Day stuff for you to give to daddy. That's how she's showing her respect for daddy. Because your mama the one teach you to honor him. Your mama the one, you a kid, you don't know nothing about Father's Day. Your mama teach you to honor her husband. And your daddy teach you how to honor his wife. This is how you grow up. And you don't be hating on no black woman. You're a man. Okay? You're in a relationship. I don't care what that last woman did. Let that go. Don't carry that one. These women is, these women. What the hell is these women? You're a man, you're a father. Act like a man. What do you mean, these women? Bro, you ain't been with these women. You been with what? Two? Y'all stop like categorizing and generalizing women like that. You a father, you a king, you the leader of the family. Act like that. Stop disrespecting these sisters out here. That don't look right for the black man to always be complaining about a black woman you ain't been none with but two. You know, I see brothers all the time. You try to tell me something about black women, you ain't been with none but two. You ain't no player from the Himalayas. You ain't even been with no women. But you been with three? And you gonna generalize women by three? I've been with some women, but I ain't been with enough women to generalize. I don't know nothing about black women. I know some about the ones I was with, but they not black women, they them. Same for you women. Stop saying black men. You've been with three. They're not black men, they're them. Y'all stop generalizing the whole group like you done been with all the black men in the world or all the black women. And honor Father's Day. Teach your son, teach your daughters to honor Mother's Day, honor Father's Day. Just don't be getting hung up because of your personal situation and disrespecting that. There's some men say, man, I can't honor Father's Day. My daddy was never. But you a daddy, right? All right then. Honor Father's Day. You go be a good father. What, you gonna not honor Father's Day and you a father? What, you gonna not honor your father's father? Your great-great-grandfather? You ain't gonna honor your great-great-grandmother, your grandmother? That's all I wanted to bring to the table. Much respect to the fathers out there. Do the best you can. On this Babylon European system, they take the power away from the father. That ain't the women's fault. They take the power away, but at the same time, too many men that alcoholics and drunks and violent and abusive putting their hands on women. So, I mean, tell both sides of the story. Don't say that the system is all in your business while you beating up women. You ain't supposed to be putting your hands on no woman. If you don't put no hands on no woman and you act like that, then the law won't be in your business. So much respect to all the fathers out there. Keep being a good father. Being a father is not based on their baby mama. It's based on the children. Stop putting their mama in the equation. Stop determining what kind of father you're going to be based on the mother. And if the mother don't let you see the kids, wait till they get old enough to see them then. Who in the hell going to fight to see some kids and raise some kids? If she want that responsibility by herself, let her have it. All right. But document everything so later she don't take you to court and say you didn't pay no child support. Show the judge where she wouldn't let me contact him. Then the judge gonna say, is this true? All right, he don't owe you shit. Collect your evidence. But try to be a good father like my father was. I never had to go look for my father. My father never left my mother over no petty bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to bring back the black family. Y'all constantly talk about Mother's Day and Father's Day. Ain't no Mother's Day and Father's Day if y'all don't have no good, strong family. You got to have a good, strong family. That's what you got to bring back. Stop cheating on your wife and on your husband. Keep your underwear on until you with your lover, until you with your mate. Giving each other HIV and STDs. How's that love? You're a grown-ass man, and every woman you see, you want her. Because you got low self-esteem, and you already got a queen at home waiting on you. Save for the queen. You want every man up in you, but you already got a man. If that's the case, break up. But just because you break up, don't stop being a father, don't stop being a mother, and don't stop your children from seeing each other. Let your children see their father and see their mother. You understand? And this conversation was for mature audiences only. Okay? So y'all stay strong. It takes a king and a queen to raise a family. Deuces. He said, you can like my brother. Mm.